Thank everyone for the most generous super chats that are going to go 50% to my landlord for foods for the local people. And we'll talk about that a little bit later. Last night I put up a picture of the hog. Hold on. The computer's not working at all. I don't understand this. I clicked off the commercial. Whatever YouTube is doing to the computer system, it's not working. There are things that are happening inside the computer system of YouTube. If you guys are getting messages like, let's say you put a set of words, a statement in channel number 1, and you push reply, and you put the statement in and say okay. So the statement should be on video number 1. Now you go to video number 2, somebody else's channel, somebody else's video, and you make a statement on the second channel on the second video. And your statement from the previous channel is already on that channel, plus the new one. That's not supposed to happen. But the next day, the statement usually disappears. So they get it corrected, but it takes about 24 hours. You can't even remove it sometimes. That's how big of a change. So we're going to talk about, today we're going to definitely talk about hate. There's no doubt about that. So I know that most of you people that are here so quick are waiting for a response. That's going to happen. That's going to happen. Rest assured, that's going to happen. So what we're going to do is we're going to talk about day 14 and how I feel. I feel fine. I feel fine, and I want you to know that I went for blood work this week, and the doctors said that my blood was just a little weak, whatever that means. So I asked them what it meant, and they said, well, you could use a blood transfusion, which is similar, where the one person lays down next to you, and then you lay down over here, or you lay down over here, and vice versa. And on your table, there's an intravenous set, and on their table, there's an intravenous set, and then there's a blood transfer pump in the middle. I have one of those pumps from back in maybe 1890, when they used to take the blood out and put formaldehyde in the body. When they first started doing that, it's a blood pump, but it's probably 100 years old. And what I'm going to do is, I've spoken with the ALO DeWinter, and he's going to be the person to donate the blood, because after I told ALO about needing the blood transfusion, he said he has Viking blood in him, and he probably does. He's from that part of the world, Switzerland, the Nordic country. So ALO DeWinter, the great ALO DeWinter, has Nordic blood, but it goes further than that. A few years back, ALO DeWinter went in for a blood test to find out if he had Viking blood from the original Vikings, including Thor, Thor. It turns out that ALO DeWinter is a direct descendant bloodline of Thor. So he's actually going to give me Thorian blood. There's a word, Thorian blood. in Switzerland, it's in a different language, but it's in their medical journals. So ALO is going to give me some thorium blood, which will bring up my red blood cells and my white blood cells up to par. Plus, genetically, we will be connected. Like when you are an organ donor and you give somebody your heart, sometimes they have memories of what you did in your life. I've read stories about that. So maybe, with any luck, I can be more like the great ALO DeWinter. Praise the gods. Praise the gods. So that's one thing I've been working on. But going back to my diet, day 14. I can only show you because I wear the same shirt. I wash it every day. I don't know how much longer it's going to last. It's starting to get a little thin. But I will show you here, this board here. When I first started, my belly touched this vertical board. And then I'll measure the belly. So I can't weigh myself because I don't have a scale. But right now, I pull the shirt back like that. And right now, I can put my hand through here. But this is the big trick. When I go like this, see over here, nothing touches the board. Over here, see the room here? A month ago, this, when I turned like this to turn out, this whole area was taken up. I would have to pull through here. So the side, the handles, the love handles, they're going away. They're going away. Just want you to know that. So in the front hasn't changed much in about 4 days, but the side was touching 5 days ago. Now that's gone. I can put my hand through that. And I roll the same way out. I've been doing the same thing for a few years. And now I could measure the belly. We could do that if you want. I mean, if anybody leaves a comment that they want to see the measurement. But the fact is, I would imagine I've lost well, when I started, I was 120 kilos, let's just say, which is 263.5 pounds. I would imagine I lost 20 pounds. I think that would be reasonable. So I have to go to the hospital next week, and I'm going to get weighed, and I'll get a few other things done. But that's the fast itself is working out quite well. I've not gotten hungry. So there's a bunch of stories out there that Fazio is eating, Fazio is snacking, Fazio is smoking, Fazio is drinking. It's now 619 days. And I don't count. I'm only counting how many days it was since I had a cigarette, because it's how many days since I consumed food. I've been speaking with Jack off the phone, Jack Thompson. I doubt very much he'll show up today. But if he does, he's got a weak stomach is what he's got. He really does. I mean, you have a conversation about something like remember when the Giga Ego was on that show, the Sailor Man show, and he was eating his own eye candy? Well, Jack and I were talking about that this morning. Jack, he was so upset that I said, Jack, you were there. You watched him eat the eye candy. I mean, what's the problem? Moo, moo, moo. He was dry heaving. He couldn't breathe. And that's bad for his hernia. He has an umbilical hernia and an inguinal hernia. And he was in pain. So I stopped a little. I stopped, not all the way. Because there's other things that I found out about Jack in the last week or so. A little disturbing, but I might keep that private. I might not. It depends. You know, he failed me last week. He failed me as a human being. He failed me as a friend. And he failed me as one of my, more closer friends. We're not that close anymore. And that's okay. I know Jack for a very long time. You got to be a little forgiving, but you don't have to be totally forgiving. Jack is weak. He's very weak. He's like Alo's friend. Alo has a friend. Guy's name is Kenneth Swanson, and he lives in Switzerland. And when Alo and him they lived somewhere near each other, and when Alo and him were in their younger years, in their mid to late 20s, Kenneth Swanson was married, and they had a child together. They had a son. And when Kenneth had a job that took him away from the house, miles and miles away. It would be like a 45-minute to an hour ride. So Kenneth always called up to let his wife know that he was coming home. But not always, but he tried to always give his wife a heads up so she could have something ready for dinner, or if it was a snack time, or he was coming home early and bringing dinner, he gave his wife a heads up. So anyway, Kenneth Swanson, he got off early from work one day and wanted to surprise his wife. So he went out and bought our equivalent to fried chicken, whatever they have in Switzerland, which was an appropriate meal considering what he found when he got home. And when Kenneth Swanson got home, he just, walked into the house and he put the chicken on the table. He didn't see his wife around. And he walked into the bedroom, and lo and behold, Bubba was having his way with his wife. And Bubba was a dignitary. It turns out that apparently Kenneth had taken his wallet out of his pocket because his pants were laying on the floor at the foot of the bed. And Bubba turned around and looked at Kenneth and just kept going. He didn't, I guess he was right, close. And turned out that the guy was an actual diplomat for Africa. He had African diplomatic tenure in Switzerland. So his wife was literally being had by an African diplomat. So what happened? Nothing. Kenneth took the guy's wallet. He threw it on the floor. He closed the door really hard. Alo told me he slammed the bedroom door. The dignitary was still having his way with Kenneth's wife. He kicked the television over onto the floor. It was on one of those little metal stands. He left the house, went to a payphone, and called up a girl that he knew and he said he made love to her all night to hurt his wife's feelings. So that's we were talking about Jack being a little weak. That's weak. Yeah, that's weak. That's weak when you have every advantage to call the police. This is you back out of the room and you call the police, and they come to the door, and the police catch the African dignitary and your wife pounding away, and you say, "Look, I want you to write up a report." You don't have to do anything physical to the guy. Kenneth Swanson never said anything to the dignitary. Once he realized he was a diplomat, the fear factor kicked in, and that was it. That was it. He just threw the wallet back on the floor, slammed the door really hard, and then kicked over the television set and went out and found one of his old girlfriends, and they made love all night, and that was his way of getting even with his wife. That's weak. That's not the weakest thing I've ever heard. The weakest thing I ever heard was the saddest. This next part, this next thing that I'm going to tell you. This is. I was in the Dock Builders Union, and we were working up in Mamaroneck. We were putting in a sewer tunnel, a sewer pipe. My barge was being rented by Weeks Construction Company. So Weeks paid me $11,000 a month to rent my barge because it was self-propelled. It was small enough with a shallow enough draft to put 2 drills on and a CF 1600. CF. Cubic foot 1600 or 1600 CF. That's 1600 cubic feet per minute under a pressure of 350 psi. It was an Ingersoll Rand. Anybody out there that knows about heavy equipment, it was a CF 1600 Ingersoll Rand. So that was, my barge was just big enough for that, and big enough to have a shanty upstairs for the men, and on the front of the barge was 2 Cat 350 drills, and we were using T50 rope steel. So one of the guys, not on the barge, I was in the Dock Builders Union, but then when that job ended, they didn't need the barge anymore. The barge remained in the harbor in case they had to go back. They had to sound out where we blasted the tunnel. We blasted for the tunnel. Then the ringer barge came in. The ringer barge was a barge that Weeks owned, and dug it out. And they made sure that the sounding of the bottom, the depth, was okay for the pipe for the Mamaroneck septic treatment plant. So the barge stayed in the harbor, and I still went to Mamaroneck every day to work, and I got put on a crew on land. And mostly my job was burning waffle sheets. I would cut the holes in them to put the cable, the shackles for the cables, and I would also cut them down in length, because if we had a sheet that was, say, 90 feet long, the hammer would pick it up and drive it down, say, 40 feet. That was the depth. And they would leave that sheet there, right in place. Then I would come along. Now, the metal was 5/8. It was waffle sheathing with the ball and the receptacle. So if I say the other word, the channel will get messed up. So it was a ball and a receptacle. And the waffle sheets were about 60 inches wide, and they were 90 feet long, 5/8 inch steel. So I would come along, Scott del Fuego, nothing like waffle sheathing. That's not the half of it, Scott. So I would come along and burn the sheet off. When the machine would let it go, I would burn the whole sheet off. So there'd be a waffle sheet here, a waffle sheet here, and a waffle sheet here, and a waffle sheet here. So what I did was I burned every other waffle sheet off. And then the ones I didn't burn, because the ball was securely placed into the receptacle, it would hold it up vertical. And then on that job, there was a shanty. It was a cargo container, a 40-foot cargo container. And that had our supplies in it. It had extra tanks of gas. It had, that shanty had either the dynamite caps, and another shanty had the dynamite, because they got to be in separate boxes. You can't be in the same box. But anyway, so we would hang out, have our coffee in there, and if it was really hot, cold, we would put a blowtorch on with a number 13 bull tip, and that would heat up the shanty in about 2 or 3 minutes. So moving on, there's a guy that came in, and we all sat down in the morning at the table. There was just one table, so that's where everybody sat. I didn't know anybody there. None of the people were from New York. They were all Staten Island guys. So even one guy was from New Jersey. And Billy the Kid and Buffalo Bill were from Buffalo. That's where those two guys were from. Ricky Spears, he actually lived in Mamaroneck or White Plains somewhere. I remember going to his house after work. He was about 10 minutes away. So this guy comes in and he's all distraught. He's all bent out of shape. He's twisted up like you wouldn't believe. So we said to the guy, what's up, man? Because he was supposed to have a baby. And he did. His wife had a baby. So we thought he would be coming in all happy with baby pictures and everything like that. But no, that was not the case. Hold on a minute. I agree. I'm going to block you for life for what you said about me this morning. That's what I agreed to. You want to go to everybody's channel and snipe them from one channel to the other. I agree that you will be removed from my channel forever. That's what I agreed to. You don't think I was watching the show? You're a piece of garbage, dude. So, you go on people's channel and you say nice things about them, and then you go on people's channels and you say bad things about them. You're a piece of garbage, and you were on a garbage channel. You were on a coward's channel, in fact. One of the lowest cowards on YouTube. But moving on. So this fella that came into the shanty, he was very distraught. And we were going, what's up, man? Did your wife have the baby? And he wouldn't talk about it. He wouldn't talk about it. He walked out of the shanty, and no one ever saw him again. He couldn't take the pressure. About a week later, we found out why. His wife gave birth to a beautiful black baby. And there were pictures, because a couple of the guys knew him, and there were pictures of the baby. And turned out that his wife went to a bachelorette party, and his wife, who she said it was a one-time thing, because he was supposed to have been the first man to ever have been with her. Turned out she had sexual relationships with her future husband around the time of the bachelorette party, or after, I don't know. And then she also had sex with the stripper at the club, who turned out to be an African American man. And when the baby came out, it was African American. So that's 2 stories. One I know for a fact happened. One I know for an absolute fact happened. Because I worked for the same company on the same job as the guy. I did not know the guy. But there was another fella in the shanty that did know him. And then he brought pictures in a week later. And that man couldn't take the pressure. And he committed in Japan they have something called Harry, Harry, and the Carry, Karry. He committed the Harry Carry. Yep, that's true. That because I was still on the job, and I'm going, damn, man, I wouldn't have did that. I mean, I don't know what I would have did. I mean, no one knows what they're gonna do when the time comes like that. But Kenneth Swanson, that was ALO's friend. ALO and I are going to do something in the near future. We're going to do a show similar to, we're going to reveal some secrets about YouTubers. We're going to do it on the ALO DeWinter show. It's not going to be like Expat Trash. It's going to be along the same lines, though. And we're going to collaborate next week. ALO will be, for those of you who are friends with ALO, he'll be away for a few days. Well, he'll always have his computer, but he won't be answering everybody's mail. So ALO and I are going to collab on doing a future show, but not. I don't know all the bloggers. I only watch about 3, maybe 4 channels, and then but he watches a lot of different channels, and like he sent me a link last night. I don't know who that fella Van Turner is. I have no idea who he is. I never watched a video of his, so he sent me the video to watch, just to give an idea of how the interviews are going to go. And then he interviewed Van Turner, and it was just a normal conversation. But we're going to go into different aspects and topic matter with some of the subscribers. Like, let's say Kenneth Swanson was verbally abused, and ALO grabbed the abuse from his friend. We'll go through it segment by segment and ask you, the viewers, what you think of this, of somebody saying that Kenneth Swanson, I don't know, let's say Kenneth Swanson was caught rubbing in the women's locker room, something like that. Or Kenneth Swanson couldn't do his job. Or Kenneth Swanson was a bad worker. Something like that. But then, of course, the guy adds his own sarcastic remarks to it. We're going to go through that. And we're going to assure, by putting these clips together, I will give what I have to ALO, and he will go through what he has. And we're going to put some clips together, and we're going to give those clips to Expat Trash, who already informed me about a particular blogger that they're going to do, but they're just not ready to do him yet. So it's not a big channel, but he's going to get a place on Expat Trash. It's going to happen. So that's one thing that we're going to do. And the other thing that we're going to do is, well, ALO is going to do it, because he still doesn't trust me. He's a trip, man. Al and I talk for sometimes hours and hours, just back and forth all night while we're doing other stuff. And recently we've been putting videos together to like let's say somebody well, let's not say that right now. So we're going to do that. So ALO is researching, and there's another researcher who's known as Batman, Batman. Look, ALO. And Batman is this is the same Batman, by the way. Batman and ALO have been collaborating for about 2 years. I didn't know that. Always be yourself, unless you can be Batman. Then always be Batman. So ALO is working with a fella who calls himself Batman, who's a researcher. He's not a researcher by title or by job description, but he just has what Batman has is access. Okay, so I will tell you this. I can tell you, I have permission. Scott, ready? This is nonsense. Hold on a second. I have a water bottle where I can't count the bubbles. Ready, Scott? Real men drink water. 4 gulps, 7 bubbles. And we're going to talk about real men too. Maybe today. No bubbles. At the end, it's hard to get the bubbles. I got to get another bottle. But I'll finish this one off. I've been drinking more than a gallon a day. Only water. 14 days now. Did I mention it's 14 days? 14 days. So Batman, this guy, Batman, and ALO have been working together, collaboration. Maybe today I'm going to call up the police department. I might do that. I'm going to call up the police department. Batman. So let me tell you Batman's job. This way you people will believe me how Batman knows this information about people. Batman works for a huge corporation, big corporation, that builds things like coal-fired power plants all over the world, and also the plumbing for nuclear power plants. And he showed me pictures of pipes that are 4 feet in diameter and 60 feet long, getting ready to go on trucks. Now, I've never seen him by face. He will never show me his face, but he showed me schematics of blueprints for coal-fired power plants. But he doesn't do the work. What he does is a person will come in, Scott Del Fuego, Dorian Gray, where does Michael have the portrait hung in the love shack? Hey, I bet you that jealous man doesn't know who Dorian Gray is. I'd bet $100 right now that he can't put the words Dorian Gray on the screen right now, within the next 10 seconds, who he was and what it means. $100, punk. that you can't put it on the screen right now. Who was Dorian Gray, and what was the story? Come on, punk, put it on the screen. So, this guy, Batman, what he does is 10 seconds are up. If you told me that, I could have it on the screen in a split second. Because I have read, I'm well read. He doesn't buy the pipe. He doesn't buy the welding rod for the pipe. He doesn't buy the flux for the machine. He doesn't buy the machines that build the pipe. What he does is somebody will bid to the company that he represents, the pipe building company. And it doesn't matter if it's electric, water, plumbing, welding, electrical fittings, wood for the packing crates, no matter what it is. Any aspect to buy supplies for the company, he oversees the supply line. So if you bid, I will sell you welding rod. Well, just any welding rod, 70-18, 60-13, any welding rod. I will sell you 60-13 quarter-inch welding rod for $50 a box. Well, that has nothing to do with Batman. What Batman does is he takes your name, the salesperson's name, off his license and his passport. He takes that name off the license and the passport. And then he has access to everything in that person's life. What cars they owned, where they lived, email addresses, past and present email addresses, companies that they work for, the owners of the companies, the stockholders in the companies, if he wants to go that far, your past criminal history, if there was one. So he'll have a spreadsheet of what information is available, and he'll just go through that. So if you've ever committed fraud, what was it for? How long ago was it? What was the amount? How was it? Was the fraud adjudicated? Did it go to trial? Were you found innocent or guilty? That kind of stuff. So Batman has looked up some stuff online and found some interesting stuff about a few of the bloggers in the Philippines, and all that stuff is ALO is going to make public soon. Now, he said soon 2 weeks ago, but he won't tell me what it is because he's afraid I will say something to give not Batman up or his who ALO is himself even. But I would never do that. But he will not give me the information because he knows it's so juicy, it's going to be coming out. So that's all true. That's what Batman does, and that's what another fella has access to because of a political level of politics. I don't know what the politics of his position are. Let's go over here. Flying Circus. You like Zane Grey? I don't even know who Zane Grey is. Yeah, I see the trolls are big today. That never happened. So, oh man, lasted a long time. So, the the person that said that, what that was in that comment, he's in for a world of awakening, a world of awakening. That if I said man, I would be disgracing the definition of man. He's not a man. If he was a man, he was put to the test 2 weeks ago, and he fell. In fact, let me do that now. Hold on a minute. I'm going to do that right now. I'm going to call up a police station, and I'm going to find out if something is true. Hey, Mick Fisher. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Mick Fisher. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. So, Mick Fisher is coming to the Philippines, and I have shirts for Mick Fisher. Thank you very much. Because you see how I mentioned that other man that's not quite a man, quite less than a man, and then all of a sudden a man appears. It's like this guy is not a man, he never was a man, can't be a man, was challenged to something manly, and backed down like a little girl. And then Mick Fisher, on the other hand, who is a real man, appears. It's the yin and the yang of the universe. It's life. It's the way it goes. And that fella, that guy, wait, just wait, dude. Wait, let's see. So Mick Fisher, thank you very much for stopping by. I've never watched, I don't remember a Zane Grey movie. Flying Circus, you have odd tastes, okay? Even for me, the sickness that dwells inside your head is even hard to accept. I like you, and we've been friends for a long time, and I overlook a lot of stuff with you. The stuff you sent me, yesterday? Really, dude? I ought to post that link. I'm not even sure if that link is postable. Flying Circus, you ever hear that other side of YouTube? Flying Circus lives there. Where is that video? Well, I don't know that I want you to post the video. Don't do that. The video was... Give me a hint what it was, because I forgot it. I was into it 20 seconds and I shut it off. Give me a hint, the name, or what it was about. He has some of the strangest... Where he gets these videos from, I have no idea. I can't find the video now. Yeah, don't trust that guy, the one that we were talking about yesterday. Oh, yeah, the girl. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Do you have that up on your channel? Imagine dating that girl. My God. That was... You guys want to see a video, we got to get Flying Circus up there. Again, thank you, Mick Fisher, for stopping by. I appreciate that. I know that you can't stay. Not everybody has. Only a select few people want to watch my videos for hours and hours. Imagine, Mick Fisher, we all know who I'm talking about, but imagine all you did in your entire life, every waking moment of your life, all you did was, if Mick Fisher is here, you could just leave one of those one-word answers that you're famous for. All you did all your life was review every video that you ever put up, every video that anybody else ever put up in the Philippine genre, every comment that was ever posted about you in the Philippine genre, and then made copies of every video and every comment, and then put those copies in a file on a computer screen or in a hard drive. And that's all you did. In fact, go one step further. At one time, you used to leave your house, but you developed agoraphobia. So you no longer leave your house, and now you do all your editing, and every day you wake up and every day you go back through all the videos, going back 10 years of every video everybody made 10 years ago, and then you take out parts of that video and put them in files, name them however, and that's your life, living vicariously through YouTube. And then you call other people's lives worthless. That would be, to a psychologist, that would be a worthless existence. But it would be probably more common than we think, because it's a psychosis, narcissistic personality disorder, possibly, type of a personality trait where you are so fixated on everything that everybody ever said to you about you forever, and including taking a story like the one I just said about my friend Kenneth Swanson, ALO's friend Kenneth Swanson, our friend Kenneth Swanson, because he's a lot more prevalent in the community than you know. And he's also a blogger that you have no idea who he is. He has a channel that has nothing to do with the Philippine genre. And he has this stuff up on his channel too. He has these videos on his channel. So the story that you heard is true. ALO has the video. But imagine that's all you do all day. You only, and then next week, the last year's videos, you go back and review every comment in every video, going back a year, to see who commented on the comment. And that's all you did all day. You didn't do anything else. All day. That's the only thing you've ever done for years and years and years. That's your life. Your life came and went. 10 years of your life came and went. You never had a hobby. He never had a hobby. He never went anywhere. He never went on vacation. He never visited any of the parts of the local areas where he lived. Never ever once ever did anything with his life except take screenshots of other people's girlfriends and their wives, and then took sound clips, and then listens to the sound clips and go, oh yeah, you said that? That's not legal. That's not legal. Imagine having such a worthless lifestyle. Imagine that. As you can all see, Michael does allow bad talk on his channel, even about people that torment him. They just get booted. Well, I could be proactive, but I don't do that anymore, and boot people off from other people's channel. But there are a few people that have been on my channel that are no longer welcome. because there's no point to it. If you're going to talk smack about me on another channel and then come to my channel and say hello, it's not going to be possible. Jack Thompson got shit canned for that last week. Allowing people to talk about his friend Michael Fazio without getting... He should have got it booted off that channel. He should have said something that got him booted off the channel. What does Jack Thompson need Big Kevin for? What does Jack Thompson need Big Kevin for? Big Kevin doesn't pay Jack Thompson's bills. Big Kevin doesn't give money to Jack Thompson. Big Kevin doesn't help Jack Thompson out in any way, shape, or form. So you say what you got to say on Big Kevin's show, you get booted or blocked, and you're done. Not a problem. Because that guy, Flying Circus, Jack Thompson, that's right. I took him back under... I felt sorry for Jack, actually. I really did. I feel sorry for Jack. I know things about Jack that you don't know. And I feel sorry for him. I was a little weak, but Jack's been my friend for 8 or 9 years. I had a moment of weakness. But I did explain to him. Facebook is gone. Skype is gone. All that crap is gone. We don't have anything to do with that. I won't waste any more time talking to Jack Thompson. There's other reasons for that as well. That story that I told you about Jack Thompson getting off a plane when he came to the Philippines and going straight to a ladyboy bar, that was true. Now, he did not jump into a paint can at the ladyboy bar, but that story I told you about Jack Thompson, he got off a plane, he had nothing to do till the next day, he had like an 18-hour layover, he went into a ladyboy bar, he got hammered, they stole his suitcases, and then after he got hammered, he was having lap dances, and he ended up owing the bar 18,000 pesos. 18,000 pesos for ladyboy dances. And he shared that with me recently in a moment of weakness. And I really don't have much to do with ladyboys or men that go to ladyboy bars. I don't have much to do with it. It's okay that they do that. That, of course, that's okay, but when he should not have shared that information with me. He should not have shared that with me. Plus, he's friends with there's a guy on here that's going to be on Expat Trash of the Philippines. Jack is still says hello to him. And that, in my book, is a no-no. Dennis Adam, hit the like button if you enjoy watching this live stream. It's free and much appreciated. Thank you. Thanks, Dennis. I confirm the story because my wife was one of the male dancers. You know, Flying Circus has a wife. When you see a picture of his wife, my God, she looks like a lumberjack, and she wears big, thick Coke bottle glasses, and she's standing outside a McDonald's with the McDonald's in the background. Now, he sent me a picture and said this was his wife a long time ago. Now, maybe she was a looker when she was 19 years old. They'd been married since their late teens. But my God, that woman looks like a man. If you showed me a picture of her without her glasses on and that angle, that's a 50-50. Is Flying Circus married to a man or a woman? And she's standing in front of like a McDonald's hamburger joint, and this woman is hard to look at. She's hard to look at. Now, I'm not kidding about that. She's really hard to look at. I mean, I don't know what she looked like 35 years ago, but God, she's... Women like that should give men permission to go out and have an affair so they'll come back to the house at some point in life. God. And he tells me stories. Sometimes she disappears for 2 or 3 days at a time. But he never said what she did, so I can't. And him and I talked about that he's going to post a picture of his wife flying circuses. Jack didn't take pictures at the Ladyboy Bar. That's a darn shame. Imagine spending 18,000 pesos in a Ladyboy Bar and not taking pictures or getting a video of that. That's a shame. That's a damn shame. So, Flying Circus says, I confirm that story because my wife was one of the male dancers there at Jack's Ladyboy Bar experience. Coffee House, thumbs up for the host. Thank you very much, Coffee House. Coffee House always comes to the channel, been coming to the channel for many years, saying thumbs up for the host. Thank you. Flying Circus is going to post pictures this weekend, and everyone can be the judge. My God, that was... So, maybe I'll talk about my diet again because there's a few people watching. So you've heard stories that I still drink alcohol. I don't. That I still smoke cigarettes. I don't. And the only person that would say something like that is a man that has no willpower. A little willpower. Very little willpower. Okay, Flying Circus. Good night. Thanks for stopping by. So, imagine being so weak, and I mean seriously. Imagine being so weak that you have to talk about other people who literally really did quit smoking cigarettes and say they didn't quit smoking cigarettes and not being able to prove it. Well, that would make you a bold-faced liar. That would make you a bold-faced liar. And once before, well, we won't talk about that. We got another show coming up where we're going to talk about a few things. And we're going to find out what he's made out of. Literally, find out if he has the spine to back up the words he speaks. I don't think he does. But, in fact, you know what I'm going to do right now? I'm going to call them up right now. Hold on, I got to call up the local police. I'm going to do that right now. Oh, let's see if we can do that right this minute. I'm not going to probably put the phone I'm going to probably put you on mute. Nine 907. Okay. I'm going to put you on mute. That's strange. Imagine calling up a police department in the Philippines and they don't answer the phone. That's true. I called up, but they didn't answer the phone. 9 rings, and then it said, "The party that you are trying to reach is not available. Please call again later." Yeah, I'll get in touch with them. I'll send them an email and check on status of somebody. I'll check on the status. Walang anuman janu. I don't remember what that word means. I'm not going to be on live stream much longer because today I want to go, I think, I'm not real sure, but there's a, they're getting ready. Walang anuman. The meanings for walang anuman. Don't mention it. You're welcome. Okay. You're welcome. Thank you. You're welcome. Thank you for the thumbs up. You're welcome. Walang anuman. Walang anuman. And that's Tagalog, I believe. You could correct me if I'm wrong. But we speak Visaya here, and I understand why saipayan, but I don't understand any Tagalog because I never lived where they spoke Tagalog. So they do have, oops, they lasted a long time. They lasted a year and a half. Have to go right out and fix that. So the thing I won't do is stay on here because at around noon, they're going to have, that's when people start moving around here because the holiday is coming up. I'm not sure what day the holiday is. Hold on a minute. Go into my box over here. Those are 5s. Those are a little bit strong. Hold on a minute. I got to find a pair of 4.5s. You know what I could do? I could do this. Yep, that person. Oh, yeah. I must have those outside. Well, anyway, these will work. Louis Pagan Ponce. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Louis. Let's see what we have here. The blood work. The blood work is I need to bring up my white blood cells. And they want me to get a blood. They want me to add blood to my body. They want me to add blood. And the way they want to do it is the liver, baby. The way they want me to do it is They want a blood transfusion from another healthy donor with the same type blood. So I was talking to ALO about that a couple of nights ago, and he offered his blood because we're the same blood type. And when we're going to get together in Manila, maybe next week, or he's going to come here, one or the other, and we're going to go on to, we have to go to a special department in a hospital. We have to find out who's going to, and we're going to put ALO on one bed and me on another bed, and there's going to be a machine behind us, and the machine is going to take blood from ALO DeWinter and put it into me. It's kind of like what the athletes do when, like a doping process, where they're going to add blood to my system to make me, to bring up my blood, white and red blood cells. And then the reason, now it could be anybody with the same blood, but ALO has Viking blood in him. He has a ancestry of Viking blood. And he did a test a few years back when that 23andMe, the blood test that told you who your ancestors were, if you had 1% Indian and 1% African American, or one, like me, I have, from being a Sicilian, I have 20% the black. Because a long time ago, the Moors, they invaded Sicily like this and like that. And when the Moors, they gave it to the Italian and women, after a few hundred years, we have all African American in our blood, which is completely different than my friend ALO's friend Ken Swanson coming home and finding an African American in his wife. That's a different thing. Having African American in your blood and finding an African American in your bedroom, two different things. So that's what Ken Swanson told me through ALO happened. So ALO had a 23andMe blood test years ago. And ALO found out that he has, not only does he have Viking blood, but his blood goes back to the original Vikings, including Thor, Thore, if you spell it and you can't spell. But if you can spell, it's capital Thor. So ALO's blood, not only is it Viking blood, but it goes back to Thor, which was the first Viking. And Thor, of course, everybody that can spell knows who Thor was. We've all read Greek mythology. Go to any Encyclopedia Britannica. It has all the anecdotal stories about the gods and how they came down to the earth and how they gave it good to the women of the planet Earth. Well, Thor's father Zeus pounded on an earthling, and then that made Thor. So Thor, then he made bambinos, many, because he was a real man, and ALO's blood goes back to Thor. Now, they have a name specifically for descendants of Thor, and that name is Thorian blood. That's spelled capital Thorian. Thorian blood. Let me put it in the box for you. So Thorian blood is the original Viking blood. I'll spell that out too, because I gotta tell you, there's a guy on YouTube that can't spell worth a darn. So, Thorian blood, Viking blood, ALO DeWinter blood equals powerful, God-like blood. Equals the blood of gods. Okay? So, ALO being a direct descendant of the Vikings and the original Thor, and Thor being a descendant of Zeus, the blood from ALO has the blood genetic makeup of gods. And ALO is gifting me a pint. That's a true story. How many people do you think are out there looking for Thorian blood? It's actually a real word. It's actually a real word in the Viking ancestry, and like that. It's actually a real word. And I'm not kidding, but it's in what was the name of that Brogan language or some one of those Switzerland language, the language of Switzerland, Brogan, Angrag, Gragan. You know how those Swiss people talk? It's a mixture of German, Swiss. Swiss language. Okay, there's Romash, Roman. It's called Romash. It's hard to say it. ALO can say it. But anyway, he got that kind of blood, and he's given me a pint. And he's going to be a... That's going to be fun. Let me read the comments. All the people constantly making fun of Michael Fazio. Sad, petty people. I hope you all get returned. Oh, man, these are not exactly the right power. The right power ones are outside. All you people constantly making fun of Michael Fazio. Sad, petty people. I hope you all get returned 10 times more of the bullying and humiliation you give out. Your hearts are polluted. Well, I know one guy that's going to regret everything he's ever said or done. 26 watching. Hit the thumbs up if you enjoy watching the live stream. It's free and much appreciated. Thank you, Dennis. Thank you very much. Thor is the son of Odin. Yeah, but Zeus was the one that pounded on the woman. The woman was committing adultery with Zeus. You have to go back. You have the version that's in the Encyclopedia Britannica. But ALO is a descendant of Zeus. The story is that Thor is the son of Odin. And that is what they want you to believe, because the media is always feeding you false information. That's a false narrative. The truth is that it was Zeus that was pounding down the mother of Thor. That's the truth. No lies here. Bakakun meaning no lies. I'm not lying. I'm telling you, this is, and ALO would know because he has access to the registry that goes through the Viking history. It's a sacred testament of all the bloodline, how it went through the bloodline. They want you to believe that Odin was pounding down an earthling, but it was really Zeus. That's that part. It's a false narrative. It's a democratic thing. But it's okay. Because it's in the books like that. That I believe. Cowboy Vic X episodes. Thieves. I want to know who you are before I respond. Because there was a guy. I'm going to talk to you people about, well, I won't even give you that information. But if you're the guy, you're not the guy. Okay. You're not the guy. Okay, I'll answer your... Dennis goes, is that true? I got that. I got the tiny man researching Thor and Odin and Thorian blood. I should have told him it came from the Thorian web. Remember the Thorian web? So nobody in the chat, all you geniuses out there, not one of you knew what the story of the portrait of Dorian Gray was? When Scott mentioned Dorian Gray, the portrait of Dorian Gray, not one of you. Now, you see, that's the problem with the people that come on YouTube. You guys are really ignorant, and I'm not kidding about that. The portrait of Dorian Gray is a much more well-known story than the story of Zeus or Odin or any of the god stories, the mythical gods, Hercules, all that nonsense. The portrait of Dorian Gray was written by a very, very famous writer, and we had to read that as a child. It was with our Huckleberry. There were 10 books that we had to read when in school, the schools I went to, Aviation High School, to become a jet mechanic. We had to read that book. And the strangest part about that, well, I really can't tell you about that. But anyway, the portrait of Dorian Gray was a story about a young man that was so enthralled with his good looks, his handsome good looks. Now, this part of the story, this is true. It may even be true. The story of the portrait of Dorian Gray. So this is the problem with you people. I'm going to tell you people quite honestly. Your level of ignorance is astounding to me. I know exactly so many different things that just general knowledge, as opposed to being an idiot and coming to my channel and not knowing who Dorian Gray was. Dorian Gray is probably one of the most famous paintings in the world and one of the most famous storylines in the world, and a mandatory book to read back in the 70s. In Europe and America and Great Britain, we all had to read that book because it actually is a possibility that that story is real. And I'll go into the metaphysics of the portrait of Dorian Gray. I'm still waiting for somebody to come up on the screen besides Dennis, Scott, or Lewis that knows who Dorian Gray was. It's hard to believe that you people are that ignorant. It really is. And I really mean it, too. I'm not kidding about that. I really mean that your inability to to have learned things when you were in your youth is astounding how stupid some of you people really are. By now, you could have looked it up. Pelican arms. That is talking about ignorance. The dodo bird was one of the dumbest birds in existence. And pelicans are not much smarter. And I guess if pelicans had arms... You ever see that picture of him with when he's all pooty, white? Pooty means white. He doesn't even know like 10 words in this country. The man is literally handicapped with the English language. So let's go over here. That's probably true. Pelican arms must be a descendant of those super intelligent birds, the dodo birds. Pelican arms. That man really should start reading. But if you can't read and you start reading, what's the point? If you're not well read by the time you're 55 or 60 years old, it's not going to happen. Because your brain just doesn't absorb information anymore. You might have one thing that you have one forte, which is when someone has, when they're an idiot savant has one thing that they do well. And some people that have that ability. Other people are well read and other people have a general knowledge of all things. Scott says you cannot apply today's standards to people in the past. That is a useless exercise. And Cowboy Vic episode says, true, Scott. Written by Oscar Wilde, one of the most famous writers in the world, in all of recorded history, Oscar Wilde. Not only is it possible that that storyline is true, but the concept behind the storyline is factual. We'll talk about that in a moment. The Genius of Fazio. So Louis Pagan Ponce, written by Oscar Wilde. Another great wordsmith. That is why Scott likes it. And that Scott was the person that mentioned the portrait of Dorian Gray. I would bet the idiot savant, or you idiot savants, or you people that are not well read, have still not looked it up because you think I'm kidding, because you're not too bright, you know. So, the genius of Fazio in the breadth of and the breadth of knowledge, and even more the depth of his curiosity and willingness to explore beyond the boundaries of comfort in his pursuit of knowledge. So thank you very much. Yeah, I always like to absorb information from all places. So let me explain the portrait of Dorian Gray to the idiot savants of this world that have never had a proper education, don't know how to read, write, spell, or do math, that can't even figure out the square footage of their plot. How stupid can you be? And the answer appears every day on YouTube in one form or another. So here's the deal. Oscar Wilde, he wrote a book called The Portrait of Dorian Gray. It's a great... The book is just as stimulating as the movie. So I read this book in high school. I am in Wing Bay Shop, W-I-N-G, Wing Bay Shop. Wing Bay Shop. That's our second year, sophomore, first term. because there's the first term and there's the second term. And I know I'm in the wing bay shop because of I'm building a jig to build a real wing bay. So there was a guy, Larry Evans. His name was Larry Evans. He was in same year, same shop classes, same grade, same mechanical drawing, same math class, same English class. For 4 years, we went through 80% of the classes together. And then we both graduated, and we both were in the extended 12th. To get your second license. We both received our power plant license in our senior year, and we both went back for our airframe license. Larry Evans, myself, and Matthew Nebriga. We were all friends. So Larry Evans, I can't tell this part. I can't. This part of the story I can't tell. All right, well, I see Larry Evans, and I'm not going to say. So anyway, we talked, and then I go home, and Tommy and Eddie and Matthew, all four of us, because we were friends. That Tommy and Eddie are the two guys that grew up that were hiding their gayness, and when I found out when I was 33, I stopped talking to them. Only because they hid it from me and made everything, it was a big mess. So Tommy and Eddie, they turned out to be two gay boys. They were gay since 12 years old. Apparently they went to Eddie had to go to a child psychologist because he was a problem child. Eddie was. And then apparently that psychologist taught Eddie how to be bisexual, I guess, at the time. And then Eddie taught Tommy. And they kept that a secret from me because they never mentioned it to me when I was 33, 20 years later, 21 years later. I found out. But anyway, we went to the movies. The four of us went to and the Portrait of Dorian Gray was playing. And we had a bottle of, maybe we were drinking that stuff, Boone's Farm apple wine. And we brought it into the movie. You could bring a bottle into the movie theater at that age. But we couldn't get into the movie. We couldn't get into the movie at all. We were not old enough. We were only 14 years old, 13 years old. So there was this guy outside the movie theater. We were going in, and he heard us. He heard that we couldn't go in the movie theater. So he said, those guys are with me. And they let us in because you had to be under adult supervision. So we went in the movie theater. I don't know where he went, but we sat together and got hammered. And the Portrait of Dorian Gray started playing. I will never, ever, ever forget the movie because I was thinking that it was real. I knew it wasn't real, but I thought the plot to be able to sell your soul to Satan, to remain youthful looking. But I didn't get the plot. I was only 14 or 13 years old. How old was I? I went into high school in '69 as a freshman. I was 14. So I could have been 14 and I might have been 15. So, and this guy had this picture made, and he looked at the picture. I remember the whole movie. He looked at the picture, and he had this picture on his wall, and he prayed that he would remain that handsome his entire life. But he prayed to Satan that he would remain as beautiful and handsome, and his physique and his stature and his wealth, because he also was wealthy. And he wanted to be able to go out with women for his entire life. He sold his soul. And in return, Satan made an agreement with him. But I didn't really understand all this Satan stuff and selling your soul, but I thought it was possible, but it was confusing. So whatever came to him, whatever that person's name was, made a deal with him that you will remain handsome and rich and powerful and a ladies' man for your whole life, and only the picture would age. That's the portrait of Dorian Gray. So in the beginning, he was in his mansion, and the portrait was over the mantle of the fireplace. And after a few years, the picture started to show age. So he put it up in the attic. An attic is a storage space above living space in whatever he lived in. It might have been a castle. I don't remember that part, but it was like a mansion. So the portrait was upstairs under a sheet. And what had to happen with Dorian Gray, that was his name, he had to move because the portrait got older, but he didn't. And all of his friends were saying, you don't get old. So he moved to another place, another part of the world, and took the picture with him. That's true. And then he spent his whole life moving from one place to another. All right, let's see what we got here. And we're going to talk about I have a fund going for my neighbor, my landlord. I want you guys to think about this. Eventually there's going to come a time the fiesta is going to happen, and I will be bringing you a live feed of the fiesta. But right now, the funds collected, half of these funds are going to go to my landlord. Less YouTube's 30%. So right now we have $130 exactly. $130. And I urge you, for a very specific reason, to help my landlord, because she's going to spend 30,000 pesos for food, if not more. Yesterday's video was the hog. That's a 4,000 plus peso hog. I'll find out tonight. But that hog might cost 5,000 pesos. She's going to buy 6 cases. That's 5,000, let's say. She's going to spend 1,000 for forks and knives and 1,000 for paper plates. That's 7,000. She's going to spend 36 bottles of soda at least. That's another 3,600. Let's just go 7 and 4 is 11,000. They're going to buy at least 36 bottles of rum. That's another 4,000. That's 18,000, right? So we had 7,000 with the paper plates, 11,000 and 4,000 more. 11,000 with the soda, 4,000 more for the rum. So that's 18,000. She's going to hire 3 people that are going to cook, and they're going to cut vegetables all day. They're not going to do anything else from 5 o'clock in the morning. So that's another 500 pesos for each person. So that's 18, and say 2,000. That's 20,000. Dominic gets 1,000 to dress the pig, cut the pig, and cook the pig. That's 21,000. There's going to be 2 people serving people all day. That's another 1,000. That's 22,000. Then there are, of course, there's the costs for the few pennies for the electric and things like that. There's the cost for napkins and so on and so forth. Then there's the cost for the vegetables. So we're up to 22,000. A bag of rice, which is 4,000 pesos, 26,000. And the vegetables are going to be another 4,000 or 5,000. So it's going to go over 30,000 pesos. I'm asking you people to show some love for Nanai and the Fiesta. And you'll get the video and the live stream of me handing her the money in person, and her son, the barangay captain. If you don't abide by that, you might be surprised what happens next week. Just telling you right up front, being honest with you. And that is across the board statement. I'll reduce my friends list and people whose people I answer to 7 people if I have to. Just telling you right up front. I think you should donate to Nanai's food fund. So let's go here. I don't care. I take the time to do these live streams. I don't need to take the time to read the comments. Oh boy, Tommy and Eddie. Scott knows the, Scott is a donator, thank you. Louis Pagan-Ponce is as well. Oh boy, Louis Pagan-Ponce, bottle of Thunderbird, LOL. Those were the days. That's true, Louis. Boone's Farm, I think it was Boone's Farm. I know we all had bottles. I don't know. I heard a story that Tommy was still alive, but I didn't hear any stories about Eddie. The novel was considered to be a self-reflection of the author Oscar Wilde. He himself was actually a hedonist who enjoyed carnal pleasures of this world. Okay, I didn't know that, or I didn't remember that. Yeah, so the story about selling your soul, we have a man on YouTube that did that. And he's going to pay the price. He's going to pay the piper. In fact, that reminds me, let me push readout. That reminds me, let's push this. I'm going to put you on hold if they answer the phone. Ring once, twice. I think that, hello? No, not yet. How could they not answer the phone? It's a police station. How could they not answer the phone? They're still here. Look, I don't know. Can you hear this? Hello? 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 No, it's still ringing. Still ringing. That's 11 rings or 9 rings, whatever it is. Huh. Okay, I don't have to mute the microphone. So, yeah, you can sell your soul. I know people that have done it, and there's one here on YouTube. That's why he has so many low-class, low-level friends. That's why. Because these people are all part of an unholy alliance. And one of that unholy alliance is probably the biggest coward on YouTube. He's been challenged time and time again. And every time someone said they wanted to meet him, there was people that went to see him, and we're here, we're waiting at the town square. In fact, he never met them. He's that much of just to meet them in real life. There was never any threats involved. Never a threat involved. Never was there any, because otherwise he would have recorded it. He records a lot of stuff. But he's a coward. And he sold his soul to the devil. He should have, maybe he sold his soul to the devil, in my opinion, to be the idiot savant of YouTube history, because he's really good at that. He's really good at that. He's really good at lying too. But that's an NPD disorder. A narcissist has the ability to lie straight to an authoritative figure's face with a straight face. But in real life, cowards. They're cowards. And you know that for a fact because you've heard challenges to the coward that he has backed down for, avoids the conversation. But he won't be able to avoid the conversation forever, because this is why. This is why. Batman is going. Batman is on his way. He's actually in transit right now. And again, the phone rings. And no answer. I'm putting the phone by the speaker. Hello? Hello? No, nothing. Is that the side? Yeah? Nothing. Anyway, Batman will get their attention when he walks into the office. Oh, that's going to be a day. Okay, so Louis Paganpont says, Oscar Wilde was a hedonist, and he enjoyed the carnal pleasures of this world. Louis says he spent much of his life traveling, reveling in vices, and at the end of his life, he roamed the streets destitute, buying alcohol with his remaining coins. I don't know about that. He recognized how much his escapades had ravished his body and soul. Ravi Zacharias, a well-known apologist, studied his life pretty amazing. He recognized how much Ravi Zacharias likened Oscar Wilde and Dorian Gray's story to the hidden sins in our lives. We think our veiled corruption is harmless. Oh, are you talking about the giga ego who thinks his veiled corruption is harmless? That ETP, Expat Trash, is going to portray in video format soon? That type of hidden sins? We think our veiled corruption is harmless, but what we don't realize is how they eat us from the inside out. Eric Dowell sending in the Philippines. Wow, I just noticed the thumbs up has increased to 21. Thank you for those who did so very much. Thank you, Dennis. Scott Del Fuego says, imagine if you were one of the people served by that police department and you were hated and people might be after you, knowing the local police are not even available in an emergency. Likes. Jim Alva. Hello, Jim. Good morning. Thank you for stopping by. Lewis is one smart dude. If my name was Eric and I put wood together, wooden joints made from dowels, I would be a carpenter. I would be a carpenter if I had a hammer. If I didn't use metal brackets and I used wooden dowels, I would be a carpenter in the Philippines. So, I I know people that have sold their soul. I do literally know people. So that's factual. And I told you at noon I'm going to do something else, and we have 12 more minutes. So I suggest if you're going to help Nanai buy foods, you have 12 minutes. You might even have, you won't have more than 12 minutes. Why am I calling the police? You know why I'm calling the police. You've been paying attention. So, I won't say why I'm calling. Nobody should say why I'm calling the police. The police will know why I'm calling the police when I call the police. They will either know me or they won't. And if they know me, that's going to be problematic. Not for me, for somebody else, for filing false police reports. That's one reason. But I don't want to mention names. So, I do remember people calling my neighbors, which, by the way, I spoke with yesterday, and they never said any such thing. You're going to pay a penalty for all the lies that you have spoken in your lifetime. It's called karma. You're going to pay. Every one of us will pay a penalty for the wrongs we did to others. And rest assured, yours is going to be, your karmic debt is not even, won't even be manageable for you. If there was a heaven and hell, pot banging time. Thank you, Scott. The Fazio Fiesta Fund, I like that. We'll get a pot. Yeah, the karmic debt of that tiny little blogger, you just wait. Wait till I start eating again. Remember, when I start eating again, remember what I said. Watch this. I get up, stand up with no hands, which I couldn't do 3 weeks ago because of the pain in my leg. And the pain in my knees was so great 3 weeks ago, I would have trouble walking up and down steps. Now, I just sat here for, 2 hours straight, 2 hours. There was a little pain in my knees from being stiff. Let me get some water. There was a little pain in my knees from being stiff, but not like it was. Oh, man. From losing the weight, the pain in my knees, 90% of the pain in my knees, it's not even my knees, actually. It's behind my knees. We'll do hey, little fella, if you give me $50, I'll drink this bottle of water. This is a liter, full liter. I just took a sip. That's all. I just wanted to wet the whistle. Yeah, your karmic debt, when I start eating again, your karmic debt begins. You know that. Because then you will know. You will know that I lost 100 pounds because I have willpower beyond that of mortal men. Even without Thorian blood, I have willpower of mortal men. You, on the other hand, you will get to see the results. Dennis Adams for the Fiesta Fund. Thank you. Oh, my God. Thank you very much, Dennis. It's for a good cause. It really is. In fact, I'm going to go at 12 o'clock. I don't see anybody going past the front of the house right now, but everybody is in preparation. I'm not even sure what day the fiesta was. I went up the block last night and talked to a friend of mine, Charmaine, who works at the Chinese hotel. And I said, is the fiesta? Is there going to be a party at the barangay captain's? Where he had the barangay hall. And she said, no, it's not tonight. Tomorrow and Sunday. So she's working, and she was working and she had to go back to work. But yeah, we have a fiesta coming up. I guess it's could be Sunday for all I know. I don't really keep track of that kind of stuff. So I went up to Poblacion. Nobody was up there at all. Nobody was around. So I came right home. Scott Del Fuego, he knows Dorian Gray. For the little people that hate on YouTube, the price you pay will be embarrassment when I go and eat once again. When I go where I'm going to where I eat, I'm going to ask you for a hookup to meet. You and I face to face, I'll choose the place. Don't worry, you'll be safe, it'll be a public place. You will be surprised at what is going to be shown you. You will have the paperwork from the police department put in your hand. If there's a report on Michael Fazio, you will get a copy of that. If there's no police report at the local police station, you will be forever known as a liar. A higher liar than you already are. People know you're a fraud from near and far. You have a yellow streak. They call you the little freak. You have 100 names. Everyone feels the same. If you had a pair of Neds, you would come and meet me, like I said. But you won't, because you're afraid of your shadow. We proved that once before, and we'll do it again. You curled up into a little ball. You reminded me of a tiny girl, all in all. Remember that? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I remember that day like it was yesterday. I remember that day like it was yesterday. Yes, indeed. When I start eating again, you will be one of the people to see the results. If I lose 100 pounds, everybody's going to notice, but I want to show you in person. I want to show you in person what it's like to be able to keep a promise. Not to you or anybody else, but to myself. Look. Look at me. I don't drink. 1,600 million days from now, I probably won't ever drink again on a regular basis. 618 days ago, I quit smoking and never took another puff. But I don't expect that kind of level of quality of human out of everybody. But I remember when I quit, you quit. I remember that. And then you quit again about 6 months later. And then you quit again a few months after that. You're just face the fact. Face the fact that not everybody can quit. It's a very, very addictive chemical. Nicotine, the truth about nicotine is, as a chemical, nicotine is, number one, it's more powerful than heroin, definitely more powerful than heroin. And number two, it's more addictive than heroin. So is caffeine, for that matter, in its purest form. So if you're too weak to quit smoking, most people will understand that. But I quit smoking, never had another cigarette, and I quit drinking right around the same time. I had half a beer 4 months ago, and I got hammered with Scott on Christmas Eve. And that was the 2 times I had alcohol in the last 2 years. I can't remember having alcohol before or after that. At the fiesta, first of all, they drink rum here. And I drank that rum when my leg was really, really hurting a lot for medicinal purposes, because they won't give you pain pills here. You make fun of that. You're going to have an opportunity once again to do this in real life, dude. Don't think I'm kidding about that. When I go off my diet, I'm going to do exactly what I said I was going to do. Exactly, word for word. But first, I'm going to go to the mayor's office and speak with the mayor, and then I'm going to the police station, or vice versa. And somebody's going to do that long before I get there. So you keep it up, keep it up. We know that you're a coward. I mean, we know that you've never taken anybody's challenge. People have offered to meet you, you're afraid to meet them. You met one person, one person, and the guy bamboozled you. He hoodwinked you. In fact, 2 people hoodwinked you. They bamboozled you. You were, by definition of Masonic, being a Mason, they bamboozled you. They lied to you for what the reason was they wanted to meet you on 3 different occasions. You're that dumb. You are that naive. You are that naive. Do you remember not so long ago somebody wanted to meet me? I said, I want to tell you right now, on video, don't come. Don't come to my house. Don't come. What could I say? I'm not going to say what's going to happen, but I don't want to meet you. I don't know what's going to happen. But you, on the other hand, are not going to have an excuse not to come and say hello. Because maybe I'll call you up, live stream from the police station itself, and say, come on down. Come on down. That's going to happen. We're going to go to the police, and we're going to find out if Michael Fazio has false reports against him and why. That's what we're going to find out. Take that to the police department. I've been calling them for days, by the way. They don't answer the phone. Expat Trash new sister announcement. Hold on a minute. We have a new video coming up today. And then we're going to go sing a song for Dennis. Thank you, Dennis. We're going to talk about what kind of a man Dennis is. They have a new sister channel. I guess they're going to have a backup link. Yep. So we'll put that up. First we'll sing for Dennis, because that's that's much more important than the expat trash. Dennis Adam, I know him well. Dennis Adam got scammed from contractors from hell. 9 months back, Dennis Adam hired some men. They took $6,000 from him. They did half a job and never came back. Dennis was screwed with nowhere to go. Be careful of fly-by-night contractors. I'm telling you the truth. It happened to another friend of mine 12 hours ago. Dennis Adam is a caring and trusting man, but too much trust led him into a scam. Never trust a contractor that's not licensed and insured. Never trust someone that's going to give you a discount, unless they do the job up front and you pay them later. Dennis made the ultimate mistake, and they took him to the cleaners, which pretty much wiped out my super chat for the last year. A damn shame at that. But I understand, Dennis, and thank you very much. Now, I want to say thank you for the super chat, and we're going to put those, we're going to register that into the book, and I'll hold it up to the screen so the rat, LOL, thanks, buddy. Of course, Dennis, you think I forget stuff like that? I don't forget anything. We're gonna hold this paper up to the screen so the rat can screenshot it and then send it to the Bureau of the BIR, the Bureau of Tax. Fucking idiot. So let's write this down. Scott. Yep, that's a red pen. I made a new list from the old list. 2 colors. Okay, so we're up to $140 $140 collected for nanite. Whoa! Screwed me all up there. I got to go back to red. Nanite fund. We'll have to put that down. Thank you, Lewis. With a big one, boy. I gotta have to add 140 and 10. That's a tough one. How come it doesn't say nanite? Should. Tell you what we're gonna do. We're going all out for nanite. We're gonna take the yellow marker. The yellow marker. These are like $7 in New York in 2016. It's an alcohol pen. We're gonna take this and we're gonna write over AdSense at the top of the page. Nanite Super Chat. Or Nanite Fund. Boom. La 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 la. Okay, I didn't shake it up enough. Thank you, Lois. Oh my goodness. Hold on, we'll get Expat Trash's number in a minute. I gotta shake this up more. It's got alcohol in it, but it is also 7 years old. 7 years old. Imagine that. 7 years old. Came from Napa Auto Parts, and I paid top dollar for these things. So to the rat, and everybody knows who the rat is, I'm posting this so you can take this to the authorities. I am Michael Fazio. I am collecting money for food for the children, for the fiesta. Rat, wait, just wait. Wait, rat, watch what happens to you. You're going to be proven that either you did what you said you did and filed police reports, and when I get there, I'm going to put them in my hand, or you didn't do what you said you're going to do, and you're a rat and a liar. One of those two things has to be truth. Either one is okay with me. I don't care. But we're going to find out. And then we're going to find out the dates that the paperwork was supposed to have been put in. It should have been going back 2 or 3 years, not current. If you did it again currently, that just shows you what more of a coward than a coward. Look at this. I just happen to have a yellow pencil in my hand, but it looks like a streak. Look at that yellow streak. That reminds me of you. Fucking rat. In real life, they would take you fishing, dude. Believe me when I tell you that. Oh, that's the red pen. Wow, you see how I just bent over and I got right back up? A month ago, I would have had a problem. Bending over would have been a problem, but getting back up would have... Watch this, watch. I bend all the way down, whoop, like that, to the floor, pick up the pen, and I'm back. That would have been a problem. That would have been a problem. So, Louis Pagan Ponce goes in red for another 10. Red, right? Okay. Hey, rat, now we're up to 150. Go to the authorities with this and watch how they laugh at you, you moron. But what you do best is sneaky, underhanded stuff. So from you, they'll probably say, here he comes again. He ratted out Bubba Gums. He ratted out my attacker. He ratted out Roberto. He ratted out Popeye. He ratted out the Giga Ego years ago. Don't think we forgot about that. And who did you rat the Giga Ego out to? The one and only company, Fred's place. You ratted him out. You doxed him. You're just that good. Now, me personally, the Giga Ego was told don't talk about Daisy May, okay? He's gonna get it in spades. He's gonna get it in spades. So let's go back. Let's bang a pot. And what the trick he tried to pull on me yesterday was amazing. You have no idea how smart the Giga Ego is. You have no idea how smart he is. He did something yesterday. Methodically, he did it. Maniacal, he did it. Backhanded, he did it. To pull a maneuver a week from now, he did it. But it didn't work. The Giga Ego, I figured out your M.O., what you did yesterday, the night before, actually. And you're gonna get it, dude. It's gonna happen. I don't care that you have the ability to eat bodily fluids and drink bodily fluids. It doesn't matter to me. What matters to me is what you said, and you repeated the words that a known liar, probably one with an NPD that you diagnosed years ago, and is in fact a rat, and you repeated those words as truth. You just wait. I'm going to put together wood. I'm going to go outside later, and I got some wood stuff that I'm building for somebody, a little project, and I'm going to use dowels instead of brackets. And you can thank Batman for that. You can thank Batman for teaching me how to work with dowels instead of brackets. You are such a worthless human being in oh so many ways. That was quite a maneuver, though. All kidding aside, it took me about 15, 18 hours to figure out why you did what you did. And then I figured it out. All that stuff is gone. It's all gone. But not forgotten. It's all been put into a completely different place. Stored. You too. Thank you very nicely for my new storage area. You are going to wish you didn't do that. Wake up, baby. Wake up. Let's see what we got here. All right, so Scott is wordsmithing. Dennis Adam, thank you. All right, so Scott Del Fuego. Anyone that thinks fasting is unhealthy is 25 years behind the times. Dr. Jason Fung, Dr. Pardip, that's quite a name. Pardip Janadas, Dr. Jason Fung, Dr. Pardip Janadas, John Jacquish, and so many other experts, the existence of fat proves fasting is healthy. The existence of fasting and utilizing. I haven't eaten anything. Nothing. Zero. If you know, the problem is that some people lie so much. Imagine being. I'm going to ask my audience. Imagine being a rat. Imagine being the biggest rat on YouTube. And then imagine being the biggest liar on YouTube. And then add to that being the biggest coward on YouTube. And then add to that being the biggest perpetrator of negativity towards other people's wives and girlfriends on YouTube. Those four things. Imagine that. Imagine that. Imagine how you live with yourself. And then, but, many people have diagnosed and possibly correctly diagnosed this particular person with NPD disorders, borderlining psychopathic behavior. Many people have said that. Now, I don't know, I'm not a doctor. But you have all of the above characteristical traits. When have I displayed anything like that? Oh, I never owned anything I said I ever owned. That's because you say it, but you're a liar. You just wait. You're going to have an opportunity. I'm going to be in your town, at the local police station, or the mayor's office, and I'm going to live stream a request for you to come and see how much weight I lost. Punk. And Scott Del Fuego says, fasting is good. Scott Del Fuego says, Fazio will get to the bottom of the case. Away from embarrassment, you will race. Always afraid of the cold to catch. Always afraid of a cold to catch. Time to go in for a boxing match. The wordsmith. Oh my God. Hey, that's a great idea. Why didn't I think of it? I'll ask him from the mayor's office, because they must know you at the mayor's office. Start feeding them stuff. Start feeding them excerpts and videos and clips. Start doing that with your super intelligence. He's and how many times have you bothered the mayor? Let me explain this to you. I haven't been able to get in, now maybe because it's Fiesta week, I don't know, but the police department is not answering the phone. And if they do, we'll call them again. The police department is not answering the phone. And I called up the mayor's office a few times and no one answers the phone there either. I don't know why. I can't figure out why. Maybe the numbers are wrong because, but that's the same number I've had in my files for a long time, and it's on Facebook, and it's in Google. So I have no idea why no one's answering the phone. Now it's not even ringing. It's not ringing for a very specific reason. This is Fiesta week, and all the circuits are busy. Probably it's busy now. Hear it? So they're not answering the phone. When they answer the phone, I'm going to ask them, well, and if they don't answer the phone, I'll just send them an email. I don't care. I'm going to ask them, I'm going to tell them what was said about me, and then I'm going to ask them if they have a file. And if they do, I'm going to come and get a copy of that file in person. Then I want you to come and see how much weight I lost. And talk all those brave and honorable things that you said. You disgrace yourself. All people disgrace themselves when they lie. You even lied. You lied. If the lips are moving, the lies are grooving. It's really good, Michael. That was good. And let's see who we have here. Tanrat, thank you for stopping by. So Scott Del Fuego says, Fazio will get to the bottom of the case. Away from embarrassment, you will race. Always afraid of a cold to catch. Time to go in for a boxing match. Boy, I like that. I like that a lot. Did you tell them? Did you cry when you told them? He's on a diet and he wants to show me the results in person. Did you cry? You should. You should be crying. Could be. It's going to happen. Tanrat says, so Tanrat we didn't get to Louis Pagan Ponce. Louis Pagan Ponce. Let's talk about going to the police and the mayor's office with the pot. Let's bang a pot. Louis Pagan Ponce. He's good at his job. Louis Pagan Ponce was never called a slob. Louis Pagan Ponce is a very thin man. He collects memorabilia whenever he can. He has boxes and boxes and boxes of books. He's read most of them but some he has not. He even goes in for the occasional comic book cards, which I meant to say bubblegum cards. He'll go and he'll buy a comic book, even though he's almost as old as me. He's a comic book freak. He loves to watch sci-fi. He sent me $10. Hopefully it will bring a star to someone's eye. Nanai is a friend of mine. She's 83, and she's going to feed 300 people or more during the course of the fiesta. And I'm going to try to live stream the entire thing. Thank you, Louis. Louis, he knows more than most. He sent $10 to the host with the most, biggest fast ever. Today is day 14. I have 8-0 in 14 days. If you call me a liar, I'm going to give you that opportunity in real life. You are a fraud. You are a scam. Some people think you're less of a man. That's true. When you say, did you hear about the man that lives in Kalamazoo? And they say, what man? You mean that guy? Rat face? That guy? Louis, thank you. I need to get a pair of 4.5. I need to fix these. Louis says, wow, Scott, a trip down memory lane. Shake it up, baby, twist and shout. When I was going up and down on the box. Wow, Scott, trip down memory lane. I used to love Mother, hello. Hello, Mother. I used to love Mother. Hello, Father. Hello, Mother. Hello, Father. I remember that. Hello, Mother. Hello, Father. Wake up, little Susie. Wanderer. Awesome music. We grew up in a great time. I don't know if children 60 years from now, they don't even know what it's like to be able to go to the beach in America anymore and get there and go home safely. It's sad. Snitches get found in ditches, Scott says. I don't like mathemaniacal people or cannibals. Slotto Retirement has given generously to the fund. Lotto Retirement, thank you. No need to send any more, thank you. We have collected $150, half of which you know is going to Nanai, and less YouTube's 30%. So out of 150, we collected 100. That's 30% less. Nanai's going to receive $50. I might even go over there today and might give her some of that, but I'll ask her if she wants it. Of course she'll say yes, but I might not ask her. I was there yesterday. She was sleeping. Thank you for stopping by Lotto Retirement. Dr. Bean Medical Lectures recommends Dr. Jason Fung book. Scott mentioned Fung. Yeah, Scott mentioned Dr. Jason Fung, Dr. Pardip, here, I'll post the comment. This is for lotto retirement strategist. Okay, Tan Rat. I didn't look up your name because you gave me good information, and so I didn't really care. I didn't say anything wrong with it. See anything wrong with it? Dr. Jason Fung medical lectures recommended. Well, I can't see. Dr. Jason Fung book. He is a YouTube channel. I won't water fast without supplement. Probably time to eat. You're looking really good. Well, I'm gonna have to get. There was some vitamins, multivitamins, at the pharmacy. 100 pills, but it didn't have. You said to get something called magnesium calcinate. Calcinate 2,000 milligrams. The vitamins didn't even. It had magnesium, but not magnesium I didn't buy it. I'll look online. I still have the list. Dennis Adams says human flesh falls into category of red meat, and by most accounts has the consistency of beef. The taste is much more subtle, according to anecdotes from people who actually dined on human flesh. Wow. Dennis with the knowledge again. You have done it once again, Mr. Fazio. You have upstaged any other YouTuber. A 14-day fast would certainly put pelican arms in a grave and make others faint or pass out after only a few days. Kudos. Yeah, I feel fine. I'm sitting here. The last time I ate anything was 2 spoonfuls of rice on August 13th. So, Lewis, thank you. Yeah, pelican arms would have fell apart a long time ago. He will fall apart when I go and meet the mayor. And I'm going to meet the mayor. I'm going to the police station to ask them if they have reports on me, and I want those reports. Scott knows about this ancestral stuff. If people were not meant to go without nutrition and water at times, the body would have a mechanism to store nutrition and water as fat, obviously. No. That Lotto's retirement strategy. I'm going straight through with this. We're not gonna. No, I'm not going through that hunger of day 1, 2, 3, and 4. No way am I doing that again. That was tough. That was really tough. I don't want to do that again. I'd rather pass out and then go get some nutrients. But so far, not any dizziness at all. Not even the slightest bit. Not ever. Not once, even for a second. And last night I walked a half a mile. So, and then I came home and I was okay. And I'm okay. I don't have a headache. I don't have any dizziness, and I have no nausea, but I am thirsty. I'm in honor of 14 days. Let's see about this. Creep. Watch me creep this water down. Man, you have no idea how good that water tastes with a little bit of lime in there. I was drinking plain water. I put that lime in there. Half a lime in this. Half of one of those little calamansis. That was real. It's like having some kind of exotic, malt, like chocolate and vanilla banana sundae. That's how good that tastes to me. Yeah, Louis, you're right. Pelican arms would have fell apart a long time ago. I can't do it, Lotto retirement strategist. I can't go through that hunger pain again. But now, as food is always available, the ability to store fat has become a death sentence. That's true. Thanks, Dennis. Thanks for the links. I don't know are there electrolytes in the calamansi? Are there electrolytes? I don't know anything about this. I really don't. I didn't read about it. I just look at it like this. My body is going to tell me when it's time to eat something or supply nutrients. I doubt very much I'm just going to fall over and fade away. I don't think that's going to happen. But if it does, then I don't have to worry about going 100 days. And the people on where the police department is, they don't have to worry about me being an embarrassment to them, because I'm going to do that thing. It's going to happen. And notice how that worthless human, all these worthless human beings that have watched my channel for years and watched me do notice how they don't comment anymore? Notice that? Because I called them all out for promises they made and didn't keep. This is an amazing community. And then I hurt their feelings because they didn't keep their promise. Look at Jack. I told Jack what was probably going to happen the next time he came on, and he's not coming on. And that's okay. It's okay that Jack didn't show up. It's probably better that Jack didn't show up. I don't care if Jack shows up. But I told him what was going to happen. He sent me a message. He sent, oh God, how many messages did Jack send me this week? I told him what's going to happen, and he just didn't show up. That's a good thing, John. Salt, baking soda, and potassium. Calamansi is high in potassium, so yes, plenty of that. So I'll tell you what I'm going to do. For you, for my viewers, I got to do it anyway. This ain't pretty. This is not pretty what I'm about to do. I'm going to go get 2 calamansi, a glass, the baking soda, and the salt. And I'm going to mix it up. And you're going to watch how I have survived for 14 days. Twice a day, I have this solution. My legs are stiff, boy. Not hurt, but stiff. I gotta get out. We'll go here. We'll go here. The salt, she caked up. I got it now, baby. The salt caked up into a ball. Okay, so we got salt, we got baking soda, we got water, and we got a spoon. All right, so, 2 calamansi, right? That's what I said. Hey, little fella, we're coming. I'm coming. I'll be right there. I'll be back in a minute. You can watch how real men survive, little fella. Little man, little man, little man, little man, little man. No. Okay, so here's an empty cup. Here's salt. Here's 2 calamansi. There's 2 calamansi. Okay, here's baking soda. Okay. Baking soda, half a spoon in the cup. Okay, half a spoon. This is how real men survive when fasting under these horrific conditions. That's baking soda over there. Here's the salt. 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 Salt and baking soda, baby. I'm getting ready for the electrolytes. Lord knows, gotta get those calamansi electrolytes in. Here's to you. Here's to me eating once again when I lose 100 pounds. And then I can go traveling around. That's going to be about that time. Your time, my time. It's going to be a good time. Electrolytes. Watch this. I put that in there for the peel flavor. I'll give it sex appeal flavor. Another one. I got squirted. I got squirted. Who am I? The lime just went right in my eye. Who am I? I'm Inspector Clouseau, baby. I'm Inspector Clouseau. That lime juice went straight into my eye. All right, number 3. Oh, yeah. You know what I'm going to do? This one here, this skin here, I'm thinking about eating this skin. Maybe I'll just eat the whole thing. I won't even squeeze it. I'm thinking that would be 5.5 calories. I'll leave it up to you. I'll wait a minute. What one I should eat this whole piece with the skin, and 2 is no. Let me take a survey. All right, so we have this, right? I don't want to put it down because people will say, oh, he dumped it out. Scott Del Fuego. Scott, I got to tell you, there better be 25 people that vote against Scott because Scott's vote counts bigly. Oh, God. Scott voted twice. Now you're going to have to get 50 to supersede Scott's vote. Number one. One says I should eat it. Lot of retirement. Let's go back up here. Yeah, I read that. I read that, Lewis. The health benefits of calamansi make skin lighter, fights swelling, helps make collagen, makes the immune system stronger, reduces mucus. I read that. That's the same definition I read yesterday. Kumquat and mandarin orange. Okay. It's a hybrid. I don't know any of that stuff. But thank you, Scott. A lot of retirement strategists. In your situation, any magnesium for your heart would be acceptable, but you need supplements. Heart and organs can fail without supplements. Well, wouldn't you get a symptom of your heart failing before it failed? That is a ton. LOL. That is like 3 days worth. I know, but I plan on I'm a real man, Scott. You got to remember, 3 days worth of salt or 3 days worth of bacon. That's how I've been doing it. I'm a real man. Got to remember that. I'm a real man. I have soy sauce. You want me to put soy sauce in there too? All right, I'm going to put this down. I don't want anybody to think I'm dumping it out. Remember when you were a kid, they dumped out the beer? I got soy sauce right here. We could mix it up, and we could have like a... I'm not opposed to a little soy sauce, man. This man gave me $20, a lot of retirement strategists. I had soy sauce right here. There's the snake juice right there. There's the snake juice. There's some more. There's some soy sauce. But that don't look too... you know, I never looked at what it looked like. I usually just mix it up and drink it. Anyway, let's put a little more of this in there, because Lotto... Oh, yeah. How's that? Now we got a solution there. All right, so Scott said eat the peel. Eat the peel. Let's go put this down over here. All right? I need just a few drops of water. Whoa, the salt. The calamansi water right there. Hey, fella. Hey, Rat. This would be good for you. All those vitamins and all those minerals the body needs, all in one shot. Ready? You guys are waiting for this. I know you're waiting. Nobody's going to leave now. 111. 111. 111. Good Lord. You put your own spin on everything. Ready? There's 3 calamansis in there. Seeds, skins, soy sauce, salt. Not liking this at all. I got tears in my eyes. That was a little rough. I gotta admit, that was a little rough. And I still just, I think I'll clean it up. This should that has to be the most sour thing I ever ate in my life. Let's get it over with, Michael. The pork and the bamboo don't bother me anymore. I don't. I've already gotten sick enough thinking about that. It don't bother me anymore. I bet you the color of my face changed in the last 2 minutes. Let's get the rest of that salt out of there. It looked like Pee Wee Herman. I'm a real man. Believe me when I tell you. The things I do for my subscribers. I'm breathing a little heavy. That was probably the worst thing I ever drank. That's probably the worst thing I ever drank. Holy shit. Holy shit. That was tough. Good Lord, you put your own spin on everything, Scott said. I don't know what trachycardia is. What is tachycardia? Let's see. That works. That was tough. That was tough. You got to be a real man to do something like that. A lot of retirement strategies. Tachycardia is a heart rate that exceeds the normal resting rate. In general, the heart rate over 100 beats per minute. Okay, now I'll do a heart rate for you right now. I can't prove it to you, but I'll give you an honest heart rate. My heart rate right now is 60. I have an athletic heart from doing athletics when I was young. And my heart rate at rest is never more than 62. It's never been more than 62. In fact, no matter what exercise I do, even I'm looking at me on the computer now. This is interesting. This is really interesting. I'm going to go back. I'm going to go back and watch this. I'm going to go back and watch my face. Watch this, baby. Hey, fella. Hey, Rat. Rat, this would be good for you. All those vitamins and all those minerals the body needs, all in one shot. Ready? You guys are waiting for this. I know you're waiting. Nobody's going to leave now. 111. 111. 111. 1. Good Lord. You put your own spin on everything. Ready? There's 3 calamanses in there. Seeds, skins, soy sauce, salt. Not liking this at all. I got tears in my eyes. That was a little rough. I gotta admit, that was a little rough. And I still just. I think I'll clean. I'll clean it up. This should. That has to be the most sour thing I ever ate in my life. Let's get it over with, Michael. The pork and the bamboo don't bother me anymore. I don't. I've already gotten sick enough thinking about that. It don't bother me anymore. Alan Sturber comes in with a major donation towards this. I bet you the color of my face changed in the last 2 minutes. Let's get the rest of that salt out of there. I look like Pee Wee Herman. I'm a real man. Believe me when I tell you. The things I do for my subscribers. Oh, God, that was fun. Oh, Alan Sturba, thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you very much, Alan Sturba. You're going to get a song for the Alan Sturba thank you song, specially made just for you. Everybody gets a storm. Let me go through the comments. Give me a moment. And then we'll do Alan Sturba's a friend of mine. He sent money to the children just in time. Thank you much, my friend Alan Sturba. Till the end. Okay, so, oh yeah, we were going to do the Tarkadia. Tarkiada. Tarkardia. Tarkardia. Okay, so, amazing. You can do that without okay, thanks, Scott. Amazing you can do that without vomiting, but don't let anyone get between you and the toilet. Oh, thanks very much for reminding me. That makes wormy pork look good. Yes, indeed. Okay, so a lot of retirement. Alan Sturba. How about that pork bamboo digested? Remember that? Oh, you know what? I'm going to see that guy this weekend. He will be coming from Mindanao. He's never missed. He's never missed. He's Nanai's personal. He might even be Nanai's brother. I'm not real sure the relation. He could have been Nanai's husband. Sergul. Hold on, the goats are trying to get out. Hey, baby goat. Hey, baby goat. I got goats on my steps. I got goats on my steps. They climbed in. Hey, baby goats. Hey, baby goats. I got goats in my yard. I got a lot of them. There's 7, 8 goats back there. Hey, baby goats. Mama. Hello, Mama. Hello, Mama. Hello, Mama. Baby goats. Baby Kanding. Baby Kanding. Palihog. Palihog, baby Kanding. Interesting. I love goats. Those 2 of those goats are going to be 2 of those goats are coming to the party. All right, let's do the tachycardia, and Alan Sturba will be next because Lotto strategist. First comment, first serve. So you wanted I think this is the best one. No pulse. I have no pulse. None. I'm gone. I'm not kidding. I have no pulse. I'm God. I'm living on God's time. I know who's living on borrowed time. No pulse. I can't find a pulse. No. I have no reflection either. That's new. I had a pulse when I did this. Alan Sturba, he sent food money. Alan Sturba will make Nanai happy. Happy as a woman can be. She's my friend, she's Nanai. Her daughter Vic will also be happy about the super chat that we have gotten for them. The barangay captain will be happy too. He's our friend. He always has been. I'll blow this up, and then I'll have a pulse. I guess it's the only way to check for results. I can't believe I don't have a pulse. I think it was just hiding. What, do I look like a doctor or what now, huh? I need a stopwatch now. It's pretty normal. Well, I'll count it out. "15 pulses, 15 seconds. Thank you. Yeah, so I'm not done with the Alan Sturba stuff yet. I'm not done with that. Thank you, Alan. But let's now. I just counted out 15 pulses, 15 seconds. So that's about right. Yo. Okay, 1 second. I gotta give him back his goats. He puts them in the yard to feed. One second, please. Baby goat? Yes, I did. Thank you. Okay. I thought you came for the baby goat. For me, huh? Yes. Thank you. Let me get something for you. Hold on. Let me get something for you. Hold on. I got another package from Batman. Another big box. Batman. Batman sends me money. I mean, presents. You want to take a picture or no?
Sir, I will take a picture to your house.
Okay. Yeah. I'm on it. 1, 2, 3. Thank you. Okay, humping. What's up, Ian? Not Batman. I mean, not the goat herder. Okay, look what Batman sent me, another box. Batman. Batman. This one's heavier than the last. So let's do this in order. I counted 15 seconds, 15 beats. That's my normal heartbeat, 60. My heartbeats, and then let's do this little test here that we have here. The little oxygenator memory thing. Where's this fucking switch? $99. 99, baby. 97. Okay? 99, 97. Hey, who's better than me? So we have the systolic pressure was 147, which is a little bit high, but I just had a half a spoon of salt. And I don't know what the systolic was. How about pork and bamboo? No, that guy, I'm going to interview that guy this week. He's going to be here. I can hear the little man dry. I can hear the little man dry retching from here. The little man has a very weak personality. Very weak personality. He would never be able to do the stuff I do. I've said it before, I'll say it again. You know, that people can't do what I've done on a barge. Okay, only a few people in the whole world will ever own a crane barge. We're talking, it ain't even like, it's not even a 100%. There just aren't single private owned barges. Just not something that happens every day. But moving past that, he's just weak in every way. That would mean he would have to perform a function every day. He can't do that. He's not employable. There's no doubt in my mind. I have people from years ago that sent me messages that work with the man. The man is just not, he went to work every day, but that's it. You know, minimal amount of work, no interaction with the people that he worked with. He says, I'm lonely. I'm not lonely, dude. I live alone. I don't get lonely. I was lonely a few times in my life for a few minutes at a time, and that's it. That's people that are comfortable in their own skin. We're not talking about a rat skin now. We're talking about a normal human being that has good memories, has good friends, has a beautiful place to live, beautiful view of the ocean. You don't have any of that, dude. You don't have any friends. Who are your friends? Who do you even talk to when you go to the local businesses? Nobody even talks to you. It doesn't matter. I mean, it's okay that they don't talk to you, but it's you can't speak any of the words, and the few words that you try to speak, they wouldn't understand you anyway. But anyway, moving past that. Jim Alvis says, I can hear the little man dry ratching now. Retirement strategist, Fozzie, oh my God, you should be consuming that throughout the day. Yeah, but I'm going to be busy for the rest of the day. That Jimmy is his best friend. That's for sure. There's no doubt about that. Lottery. I do that in the morning and at the night. And I've been working. It's working for me. Maybe lotto strategist, lotto retirement. Maybe the guy, Fung F-U-N-G, the Fung guy. Maybe he's doing it the right way, but maybe my way is a better way. Did you ever think of that? Instead of suffering all day with that disgusting taste, get it over with. The world according to Michael Fazio. Alan Sturba started sweating, but that's manly. Oh yeah, I was literally, there was no doubt about me sweating there for a minute. Did you see it change? That shot will go down in infamy. That shot where I saw my face go pink. That happened. I saw it. I saw it happen. My face went pink. And that is a sign. That is how I test my heart. You know, when I drink that salt, I have the same reaction every day, but I never added the limes to it. I never added lime juice. It made it way worse. The salt in the baking soda is one thing, but the lime juice mixed in with it, it was like a chemical formula that went bad, and then I drank it. Why would it have to down? Scott Delfago. We will continue the stream after every molecule of water in Michael's system rushes to the colon to dilute that salt, and his ass explodes. Yeah, you're right about that colonostomy stuff. They gave me something like that to drink, and then they stood there and made me drink it. Low magnesium levels may cause nausea. I don't have that. Says a lot of retirement strat. I don't have any nausea. Headache? Nope. No headaches. Nighttime leg cramps? Nope. You're talking about like those Charlie horses? No, none of that. Numbness or tingling in the legs? Nope, none of that. None of that. Body weakness, tremors? Nope, none of that. No, I haven't had a heart palpitation. Very long time, actually. I think the last time I had a heart palpitation was just before my operation in the hospital when I was laying in bed. And I have no idea, other than the fact that I wasn't allowed to eat for 24 hours before the operation, and the operation was supposed to take place at 6 o'clock in the morning. So I wasn't allowed to eat the day of May 2nd, because the next day the operation was supposed to take place first. Then May 3rd came, that was 24 hours, and then I didn't get operated on until 1 o'clock in the afternoon. So that was 31 hours, and I got a heart palpitation then. Alan Sturba says that Fazio Food Fund deserves some cash. Alan Sturba gave my landlord $2. I will read this to her when I give her pesos. Alan Sturba, he's on the chart. Alan Sturba sent a very generous donation. Thank you very much. A $2 donation from Alan Sturba. So now the rat, take a screenshot of that. $152 to send it to the BIR and 100, well, whatever the rat knows. The rat knows where the emails go. The rat's got long forms of every caliber. So let's say you take off your shirt. The rat says, nudity on. He even knows which buttons to push. I tried to flag a channel about a week ago, and it wanted to go. It said, do you choose one of these four, right? You choose one, and then you go down to the bottom, the one on the top. There's a bottom 4 and then a line, and then the bottom one, you choose one at the top, and then you go to the bottom because it's under a line, and you choose another one. The one at the top disappears, and a drop-down box appears. Then you go to the bottom and say, okay, and then it asks you for a timestamp. Then you got to shut all that crap down, go back to the video, back the video up to the time. It's too much work. It's too much work. It's too much work. Alan Sturba, he sent Nanai cash. We got to bang a pot for the cash that was dashed. Alan Sturba, he's in the books. Alan Sturba, he made the books looks good. Alan Sturba, big super chat. Alan Sturba shows them where it's at. Alan Sturba, he sent food for the fiesta. Sturba food is like Gerba food, but it has Sturba connotations. Thank you very much. You know, I am the person that originally banged the pot. And you know what creeps me out? When another person bangs a pot, they don't know how to bang a pot. First of all, they have no right to bang a pot. That's my gig. I've been doing it for 7 years. And now everybody jumps on the bandwagon. Why? Because they have no original thoughts of their own. They're tiny little thinking people that have to repeat word phrases 3 times to sound like one guy, that have to bang a pot, that have to talk about other people's girlfriends. You just wait. You just wait. You just wait till I lose 100 pounds. I know that you won't meet me. I know that. I know that. I understand that. Because you got that thing going for you. I got a yellow streak. It runs up and down from week to week. One week I got a big mouth on YouTube. The next week I curl up into a little ball like a girl. I've watched that happen many a time when people want to go visit him and say hello to the slime on that island. Slime on the island, it looks like yellow slime. Don't expect him to come and meet anybody because the yellow is like a line that goes up and down from week to week, day to day, hour to hour, minute to minute, second to second. He's a coward. Yes, he is, I say. He'll never come to the police station to meet me on any given day. If I go to the mayor's office, he won't meet me there either, because that yellow streak will jam him up at the gate. Yes, indeed. Alan Sturber, thank you. You definitely made Nanai happy, baby. Made Nanai happy. Oh! Whoa! Whoa! Another one. Oh my God. So, yes, flying circuses. I love your laugh. the difference the difference between my laugh and the creep's laugh is my laugh is real. Thank you, Alan. I know the YouTube recorders would be spinning what we out flying Scott and exploding. Oh yeah. Okay, so Flying Circus is here. You know what Flying Circus has a video of? A girl with brown hair and blue eyes. I mean, brown hair and brown eyes. She's got. I only watched 20 seconds of the beginning and the last 45 seconds. I wasn't going to watch the whole thing. She's got tattoos over here on her, not up here, but over here, many, across every finger. Tattoos all over her body, everywhere on her body. So she's in this tattoo artist's parlor. You can't put that on my page, Flying Circus. Don't put the link up. Don't do it. And she's discussing the tattoo that she wants. She wants her the Hershey's factory. She wants the Hershey's factory tattooed right into the outdoor of the Hershey's factory. And then a diamond about this big on her buttocks. And she's holding one buttock, and the tattoo artist is holding the other buttock, and she's got a face over her shoulder like this, and I'm going, that's enough of this. And I went to the end, and the guy is there with the gun in the old Hershey's Chocolate Factory parking lot. Let's call it a parking lot. Mike Dowdy, hello, Mike Dowdy. Mike Dowdy, you get a song too. I'm gonna get ready to sing you a song. I've been waiting for you. Mike Dowdy sent me $10 in PayPal. Thank you very much. Last night, Michael. Thank you. So this girl gets a tattoo about this big on her buttocks, and then she was saying that it was okay in the beginning, but when he got right down into the meat of the matter, it hurt a little bit. Who knew? Who knew? Who would have ever guessed that would hurt a little bit? I know the YouTube recorders would be spinning full time. If they knew how long you have gone without eating, they would be so lackadaisical. They would be. There's a lot of weak. That pelican arm syndrome would make them weak all by even looking in the mirror. Imagine looking in the mirror and having pelican arms. The depression that would set in. That would depress me. No pulse means you're as a god. You are a god. No heart, no beat. It's complicated. Or do you just have migrated to a higher plane? Check to see if you have a reflection. Put it on your chest over your heart. You know what? I never thought about that. Could do that, but all right, so yeah, it's probably going to show up there. Thanks. There it is. All right, so you guys look at your watch, set up a stopwatch, and I'll tell you when to start, and then I'll count the beats. All right, so I'll give you 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Hey, Jack. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. So however long that was, 30 beats, 30 legitimate heartbeats. Thank you for the great idea. That's where they keep the beat in the heart, right? Check. LOL. Alan Sturber with the knowledge. A lot of retirement strategists, because he's trolling everybody. And I was. I did. It was my turn to troll. I didn't think anybody noticed. I didn't think anybody noticed. You guys are right on the ball, I gotta tell you. There's no pulling the wool over your eyes. Oh, God. The heart. I don't want to drink too much because I don't want to spoil myself. So let's go back to the comments. Jack Thompson is in the house. His heart rate is measured in beats per week right now. A lot of retirement strategists, he figured that right out. He's trolling us. I like that. In all seriousness, spend your time watching Dr. Jason Fung fasting videos. All right? I'll watch one of his videos. I will. I'm copying it down right now. I'm going to go to another page and I'll open up one of his videos. And then I'll tell you the name of the video, because right now, hold on a minute. Yeah, the Pelican Arms, he must be having a field day. Get that clip! Get that clip! Get me another thumb drive! Get me another thumb drive! Quick, get me another. It took all that time to open up another page. My computer is a little slow. It's getting slow. I'm gonna have to run some sort of a program. Anybody got an idea for that? What program to run? I put a program in once before, then I take it right back out. A cleaning program. Search for Jason Fung Diabetes. Okay. Beginner's Guide to Intermittent Fasting. Jason Fung, 2.7 million. Oh, he's Chinese. Okay, I got it. Okay, back to the videotape. Back to the comments. Thank you, Lotto Retirement. Bravo! Alan Sturber says bravo. That was quite the drink. You should. Alan, it was really good. You should try it. You know what a creep on YouTube said a creep on YouTube said, you should drink 2.5 liters of water. Really, it will stretch your stomach. I got news. When I see you, oh God, the things I'm going to talk to you about. Jimmy is his friend. Shame on you, Michael. Yeah, that's because Jimmy and him have a relationship that goes way back. Let's see what Batman... Wait, there's another super chat. I forgot about that. Then we'll see what Batman... Batman sent me a present. Another one. John Blaze. Pound a bottle, go full dull throttle. Hey, John. No, I just had a super drink of half a teaspoon of salt, half a teaspoon of baking soda, and 2 calamanses, and then I put in about 1/4 ounce of soy sauce. I'm good. I don't want to drink too much because it'll end up running right out the other end. Mike, mark my words. The little fellow will attempt to document his own version. The man is a fool. He's a full-blown fool, I say. Spends his entire day, every day. All he does is go from the videos he made to the videos that other people copied and put on their pages. Then he reads all the comments on all the videos he ever made that are copied on other pages, and all the comments that are on his pages. Then a day or so later he starts at the beginning again, and then reads all the comments again, and then all the replies to all the comments, and he goes through all the comments and then all the replies, and by that time he made another 3 or 4 or 5 videos. Now he has to re-up and reschedule all of his new videos, comments on his new videos, comments on the videos that somebody copied and put up on their page, because he can't get them down because the guy's smarter than he is. And then he has to read all those comments on top. So there's 500 videos. You know that he went back in time years he went back in time reading the comments and taking snippets out of videos going back 10 years. If you don't think that is a narcissistic personality disorder with a touch of psychopathy, it's your prerogative to think what you want, but others think differently. That's why it tasted so horrendous. The acid reacted with the baking soda. You know, there was a really strange taste about that stuff. Lotto retirement strategist, $5 US. We're gonna put you in the book. Lotto retirement strategist, you deserve another line in the book. If it was 1980 and I said that, you would be going to the coffee table. But it's not 1980 anymore. We just sing songs about our... You know what? I can't do it. The pen fell somewhere. The pen, she fell somewhere. You know what I could do? I'd just skip a line and put you in blue. And there's... Oh, here's the red pen right here. What am I thinking? I got the red pen right here in the book. I'm looking on the floor for the red pen. Trying to keep this stuff in order. Lotto retirement $5. That's $157. Now, towards Nanai's food drive, let's just round it off to 160 and I'll do the numbers. That leaves about $105. $52.50 for me for doing the work. $52.50 for Nanai for feeding the locals. Thank you very much, Lotto Retirement Strategist. And now you get a song. Then Mike Gowdy gets his song. And then, unless there's other people that feel like contributing to the FFF Fazio Food Fund, according to Scott DeFlago, the wordsmith, let's go here. Lotto, he gave big. Retirement strategist. Lotto, he has given every day this week for the meek and poor and hungry. Thank you, Lotto Retirement Strategist. It's very nice what you do for the children and the locals. We will say thank you so much at the top of our vocals for the food that you sent to the locals. Jack Thompson is in the house. I told him about what we found about you out and that you might be a louse. Jack Thompson came to Manila to visit the Philippines. Jack Thompson came to Manila. He got off the plane with 18 hours to kill. Jack Thompson, he didn't know what to do for 18 hours. He went straight to a ladyboy bar. They sat on his lap. They danced on his lap. They gave him lap dances for 18 hours. Jack Thompson said, I love the Philippines. Look at this, the way they treat me. Jack Thompson went to get his luggage, and it was in the manager's storage room. The manager said, hey, Jack Thompson. By now, they were very good friends. They had done things together you see in the movies, but I won't talk about that on my video. Jack Thompson and the manager, they became very good friends. So did Jack Thompson and the bartender. They became very good friends. Then Jack Thompson met several of the dancers. They all became very good friends. But when it ended all the time he could spend there, he had to collect his suitcase gear. That's when Jack Thompson's problems started. When he went to get his suitcases, they lined up one next to the other, shoulder to shoulder. Jack thought it was camaraderie, but it was a little bit more than that. Jack Thompson looked at them and said, what is this? They handed him a tube of lip balm bliss. They said, get to work, Jack. Do what you do best. Then you can get the suitcases after you pass the test. Jack Thompson worked and worked and worked. He finished all of them quicker than a circle jerk. When he was done, he said, let me have my luggage. They said, not so fast, Jack. You owe us 18,000 pesos for the lap dances. Why did I just take care of everyone? They said, we're not sure, but it sure was fun. And that's the story I have about Jack Thompson in the Ladyboy Bar. In the Ladyboy Bar. In the Ladyboy Bar. Jack Thompson, man, he's got a lot of secrets. A lot of secrets. Flippin' hilarious, says Jack Thompson. Where else can you go with that? The Nile is not a river in Egypt, Jack. You know that. with the no pulse, trolling I did, lotto retirement says, strategist. Lotto retirement strategist says, soon I'll be a guru on a mountaintop. Soon I'll be a guru on a mountaintop surrounded by maidens fawning over you. Fair maidens fawning over me. Thank you very much, Lot of Retirement. Thanks very much for all the donations as well. Mike Dowdy, big song coming up. I feel great today, baby. Everybody's watched me since 10 o'clock. It's 4 hours now. Talking. Hilarious phone call today. Spilling the beans. Just like the old days. You need to stay sharp. You need to stay sharp. Fazio was making me gag. I did. He knows I have a gentle stomach. Jack, listen, your friend is the one that eats eye candy. I don't talk to him anymore. Jack Thompson says, pelican arms and pointy elbows. He would have made a good substitute for the guy in Manila that went to the Ladyboy Bar. Jack says nobody can beat me at the game. Every time Jack stops in Manila, he goes to that same Ladyboy Bar. But now they don't get him for free tune-ups at the end of the day. He knows that game, and it's over. Jack Thompson, hello, Scott Del Fuego. Scott Del Fuego, hello, Jack Thompson. Mike Dowdy, my unprofessional opinion is he is bipolar. He has too many ups and downs, highs and lows. The little guy may have permanently lost his last marble. Mike, you know, I like to kid around on here, but that's a fair assessment. It's not just you, though. It's just not just you. It's not just you. A lot of people, you know, he doesn't see it. He says, the problem is making people that are crazy understand they're crazy. His problem is no one has ever held him accountable for anything that he's ever done. He's never had a job where he had to perform. And every job he ever had that he had to perform, there's no proof of such. I worked over there. Do you have a picture? No, we didn't take pictures. We were working. It's all bologna and cheese. Mike Dowdy gets a song. He lives. Mike Dowdy. Ramadam-dum. In the sun. Mike Dowdy. Christmas is coming. And when Christmas comes, I hope to be able to travel a little bit, or at least meet people and have a few sips. Mike Dowdy would be one of the many I'd meet him at a restaurant or out on the street. The man with the yellow running up and down his back won't even meet me at the police station, that's a fact. I'll go to the police station and beg him to come. He won't come, he'll be on the run. Mike Dowdy is a friend of mine. I will meet him anytime. Mike Dowdy may be right. The small man may have lost his mind. Now he's incorporating seconds to beg, to beg, to beg, to beg, to beg, to beg, to beg. You know what he reminds me of? Those little bees that fly around a yellow jacket. Yellow jacket. Yellow, yellow, yellow jacket. He reminds me of a yellow jacket. Scott should be getting ready to go to bed soon. Alan Sturba. Thor. It's called Thorian blood. Yeah. It's, everybody thinks that Odin, because Scott said it and it's in the book, that Odin was the father of Thor, but he's not. It was a democratic ploy to take over the heavens. Thor's real father is Zeus. Zeus was the one. The woman that had Thor was cheating on Odin. I just want you to know that. The books of the ancient Greek myths, the classics, they're all wrong. ALO DeWinter, he knows the truth. And he's the one where I'm going to get the blood from. He's going to give me a blood infusion. It's going to be like they do the thing where they give the athletes extra blood. There's a word for it. I said the word before. And they get extra energy. Well, thorium blood will give you that extra energy. It'll bring my electrolytes up. It'll bring up my sodium, potassium, and sodium carbonate, magnesium. It'll give me 2,000 milligrams of magnesium. It's Alo's blood is from a Viking ancestry. It's a very powerful. He's in the 23andMe record books for some of the highest, most powerful, most nutritive nutrients and additives and stuff like that in the whole world. The Alo's lineage, yeah, they came from the Vikings, from Thor, from Zeus. So that's why I'm taking the blood. I got to go, though. I really want to go. It's 2 o'clock. I thought I said I was going to quit at. Thank you, Mike Dowdy. Also, Lotto. Thank you. Lotto Retirement Strategist. Alan Sturba, thank you. Dennis Adam, thank you. Scott Del Fuego, thank you. Louis Pagan Punch, thank you all very much. Everybody, thank you. I'm gonna go now. I'm getting a little weak. I gotta now. Actually, oh man, the leaves are turning over. We're gonna get a storm. It's gonna be a big one. Damn it! Oh, I got another present today from Batman. I could open it up tomorrow because I want to get off the internet. I really don't have money. You guys want to stick around? Put a 1 down if you want to stick around. I'll I'll do this. But this is, but I guess it's more clamps and stuff. Batman has been very good to me. Oh, the thumbs up thing. Yeah, I forgot all about that. I'll open that tomorrow. I gotta fix my glasses too. That's gonna take a half an hour. Thank you to all the viewers. Good night. A few people are saying. Alan Sturba says, do you know ALO likes men's Komosikiamas? I'm not sure about that. I don't know where you're getting your information from, but please share. I mean, if you know something I don't know, I'm the one that should know what you know. And then I'll know what you know, and then I'll be able to make a fair judgment. Do we have ALO on a same-sex dating site? First of all, no one knows who ALO is. But I met his wife, or a woman, so I don't know that he's gay. But do you know something that I don't know? It was in video format, but, you know, still, I met her. Can you give us more information? I would expose ALO in a heartbeat. ALO would be right out there with the Giga Ego in Cebu. I would expose him in a minute. Maybe that's why they're friends. I would expose him in a heartbeat. I have no problem with that. 111, you want to stay. Okay. Blood doping by athletes. Blood transfusion. That's right. Okay. We'll open up the box. We'll open up the new box. Let's see what Batman sent me today. Big J. Big J. Big J. Smith is here. It's 10:55 on the West Coast. That makes it 1:55 a.m. on the East Coast. 3-hour time difference. Let's see what Batman sent me. What am I missing here? ALO has said he's gay. No doubt that he said that. That I know. But he's not gay. I don't think so. I probably have more time spent talking to ALO than... I think ALO has about 8 or 10 good friends. And I spend a lot of time with ALO, talking with ALO. So... a box in a box. I once knew a creep. He watched everybody's videos like a peep. He didn't have what it takes to meet anyone in person. The one time he met, they all abused him. Every man that's ever been in his presence has discarded him like sin. He's not very well liked. In fact, he's the kind of guy this one's really heavy. Really heavy. What's going on here? I got to make sure these labels don't give anything away. Well, it's from Amazon, right? Yeah, it's coming. It's from a local place. Wow. Wow. This one got names on it, baby. Names and addresses. I'm glad I didn't show that. Okay, so this we can do. Oh boy, I'm a happy man. Look at this. Whoa. Whoa. Side. Which ones are these, Jack? This one goes on the wall, and this one goes into the joist. This is, these are, I think these are called hurricane. These are hurricane brackets, no, Jack? There's a bunch of them, too. There's probably 50 in here. Thank you, Batman. Batman. Wow. That's amazing. Thank you, Batman. And actually, Batman is coming. Batman's coming, hot to hot, yeah. Batman's coming from the start, yeah. Batman's coming to the mayor's office. Batman's going to the police station too. He's gonna get the file on you. Simpson clips, Michael. Also, okay, wait. Simpson clips, Michael. Also, hurricane brackets. Expensive. They are. You can't even buy them here. I have some, but I brought from America. To go back how far, I brought about 3 milk crates. You can't even pick up the milk crate. It takes 2 men to pick it up. They're 2x4, 2x6, 2x8 brackets, Tico brackets. The U-shaped ones slipped into one another, side by side, and flip-flopped over and under. 2 men can pick up a milk box, a 1 foot by 1 foot milk box, but 1 man can't. And I got 3 boxes of those as well. But these are completely different. These are simpler to use. Those are for joists, 2x4, 2x6, 2x8, 2x12. And I got some 3x, and they're all hot dip galvanized. So how far back is that? This from back when I used to build decks. Oh yeah, I heard a story. You know, The guy who's told the story, he never built a deck. He doesn't. You know, why don't you just say things like that to people's faces? Why don't you do that? What is it with you with your mouth? I would do this. And you wouldn't do anything, dude. You're not going to do anything. You're not going to meet anybody. You're never going to get upset with anybody. We've already seen you at your full potential. Fucking zero. Fucking zero. It's nothing. It's just zero. It's like having an empty tank. You know the expression, having a tiger in your tank? Well, think about cats. Look, he's got up in his tank. Because that's all he's got. That's all he's got. So, I would do this and I would. You had your opportunity. You had the opportunity. You did. You really had the opportunity. You had the opportunity. You met like 8, 10 different people. You had the opportunity in Cebu not so long ago. You had the opportunity at your house twice, at least. You had the opportunity with others. No tiger at all. He doesn't have a tiger in his tank. He's got a WSSY in his tank. He hides behind a skirt. Which is okay. It's called self-preservation. It's a good thing. Don't cry. Thank you, Scott. Thank you, Mike Dowdy. Mike Dowdy, thanks for the... I put you in there, right? I did. I know I did. I try to keep good track of this. I did not. Yeah, I did. I put you in there yesterday. Mike Dowdy, right above my finger. Alan Sturba. Thank you. Yep. So what we got now is what I'll do today for the rest of the day. Not now. If you guys want to stay, I'll stay. You guys have been very generous. I will stay. Thank you. Besides, the leaves on the tree just turned over upside down. It's going to be a big storm. I hope we don't get... We have a storm over Manila, up over Luzon. Big one. One of those big, like 300-mile radius storms. And they said that the storm in the Philippines might be where Mike Dowdy is, even in the Batangas area there. They said it's going to be 5 days. The storm, 5 days, 6 days. Oh yeah, well, did you see the video I put out? Oh yeah, you left a comment on the hog video, right? You don't have to answer that. Jack Thompson, you're on my shit list. You don't have to be on the food for Fiesta, Fazio's Fiesta food. You're on the shit list. You're on a list. You're on a list. You remember that thing you did up there when you came to the Philippines? No one's ever going to forget that. No. How would anybody ever forget the story about when you came to the Philippines, went straight to a ladyboy bar from Manila Airport, and ended up owing them 25,000 pesos in order to get your luggage back? What is it that you did in there? I tell you what, Jack, you come on right now and you tell us what you did in the ladyboy bar, and I'll take you off the shit list. It's fair. It's fair. You Give us a blow by blow, Jack. Or just tell everybody that my song was true. We've had rain, Mike Dowdy. Not today, not yesterday, the day before. I put a 5-gallon bucket outside, a white 5-gallon bucket, a spackling compound bucket, and empty. And not on the side of the building or anything, just out in the yard. And in 3 hours, there was this much water in the bucket. So the buckets are tapered slightly. So say it rained 2 inches in 3 hours, and it rained. Oh, it rained. It rained. It rained really hard. Hold on a minute. It rained really freaking hard. My first yawn of the day. I don't usually yawn. You know, if you yawn, it means you're tired. But I've been talking for 4 hours. You try that. Actually, talking like this also burns calories. Not the way I would want to burn them. Last night I took a nice walk. I wasn't real energetic though. It was just a slow, casual walk, about a half a mile. No, it was quite a bit more than that. It's 875 feet from my house to the corner. So that's 1,750 feet. And then I walked several hundred feet in one direction and then back. I walked a half a mile. See, all this water I'm drinking, I didn't use the bathroom yet. And because I'm burning it up. I'm burning it up, talking and talking and talking. Yeah, you know what? A Daisy, she was like that. God, they love to talk. I'm not much of a talker myself. Jack, you didn't tell us what you did in the Ladyboy bar. You're avoiding the question. You're avoiding the question, Jack. Oh, man. Where is the little people today? Where are all the little people? You know what gets some little people upset? That I do these long live streams. It just gets them upset because they have to review them. It's true, Jack. True. I'm more of a doer than a talker. Jim, you're killing me over here. 4 hours into a live. Hey, you gotta talk. Jack Thompson, Jim. So, let's see, what else? What else do I got planned? Tomorrow, nobody, it's all I see are the many trucks and people going by, but all the diving stuff. You know, I went down to the beach yesterday afternoon, and all of those people that you saw on the beach, I have a beach video also. I think I'll let that go right now. There was probably 10, 12, 13 boats on the beach yesterday. And then I asked the men, I sat down with the men that operate the boats, and I said to them, are you guys going to be working on Fiesta Day? Yes, sir. We work every day. So I don't know what day the Fiesta is. I thought it was tomorrow, but I guess not. Because otherwise there would be more traffic in front of the house. I see people, but the day before the Fiesta, that everybody's bringing Nanai stuff and going to her house with bags and Tupperware containers, and because they're getting ready to start to chop vegetables. Then there would be more tricycles, because one tricycle would bring the rice, one tricycle brings the vegetables, another tricycle brings the supplies, the salt, the pepper, paper plates, stuff like that. None of that. None of that. Wow, I'm looking at the video. I had it on pause on the screen. And it paused for like it paused since I drank the juice. It paused. I didn't think, oh man, I wasn't thinking. It's way far back. It's 35 minutes back. Hey, I'm new at this. Jack? Hey, Puddle Stomper, we know you're watching. God, there's some big puddles over there. The whole island. The whole island. I mean, it's a grassland. So, I mean, that's what a swamp is. It's a grassland. It's designated swamp. 70% of the island is designated swamp. But there were a lot of road building going on, that's for sure. A lot of road building. They're trying to improve all of the Philippines. I'm going to tell you something. They're building a bridge. I don't know about that, Jack. It's getting on my afternoon here. I got a few things that I normally do in the afternoon. Well, I'll call you in the morning, your night. But I don't know about calling you today. Plus, I've been talking for a really long time. My voice is getting not hurt, but it's getting hoarse. So, the bridge that's coming from Cebu to Bohol, it won't be done for like 5 more years. That's what they said. I was talking to the bridge builders, and I said, how much is it going to be? And they said the toll, when I talked to them, it was a while ago, when I was in Cebu. Yeah! Hold on. I think the guy wants his goats. You! Well, he got his goats. I guess he got them all. I leave the gate open for him because there's grass in the yard that the goats like. They're done, so he locked it up. Yeah. The goats come in there. I have a goat mower. Jack. After all we've been through, you talk to me like that. After all the respect I show you, you talk to me like that? Jack? Why don't you get with Flying Circus and send them pictures of the things that you did in Manila? Flying Circus would want those pictures. He'd have a place for you to put them on his page. Did you take pictures? Did you do photography, Jack? I mean, if you're going to do the entire Ladyboy Bar, you should at least take pictures. That might have been a record when they lined up shoulder to shoulder so you get your suitcases back. Men in arms. We know what kind of men they are. No, the wrench, you keep the wrench. Take the wrench and shove it where the sun doesn't shine for all I care. So, I don't really have anything else to say. I thought I did. I don't know. So these, you know what, I could talk about some more. Look at this. Look at this. $157 towards the Fazio Food Fund Drive. The Fazio Fiesta Food. $157. Half of that, less YouTube's percentage, goes to my landlord, which turns out to be $53 to my landlord, $53 to me, because I'm the one doing the work, sitting here for hours on hours and hours on end, when I could be out walking and walking and walking, which is where I'm going to go. I think I'm going to go there now, over to my landlord's house. I want to say hello to Nanai. I really want to say hello to Nanai before the party. You are a double squeeze type of guy. The Giga Ego, he's a double squeezer. Oh, there's no doubt in my mind. No doubt in my mind, the double squeeze. He's a double squeezer. Huh. You know, that in and of itself is astounding. Think about that. Get a visual on that, Jack. He's your friend. When you come to the Philippines, you, no, pardon the pun, but you'll be in like Flynn. The thing he did the other day was pretty nasty, low down, but he's going to pay for that. He'll pay for that. So, you know, I wonder if that guy, there's a guy out there, I won't even talk about it. I'll talk about it. You know what I did notice, though? Not for me, but I did notice that ALO mentioned it. I don't know if it's true, or Popeye's just jerking all you people around. He might be. ALO said it's possible somebody is flagging every video or channel. So we have the so-called man. Now he admits openly that he's going to take Popeye's channel down. Okay, thanks, Jack. You have a nice day too. Jack, you know what song you should play? There's a song that you should play when you're leaving the show. Do you take it in the eyes? Do you take it in the eyes? Do you take it in the ass? Do you take it in the eyes? That's the song you should be singing when you leave the show. Do you take it in the eyes? Is that what you like to do? You Got Long Form by the Little Fella? Who's that? When was that? Well, maybe Popeye did, but he won't say because I don't know why. I don't. He hasn't said anything. Well, I don't associate much with him. I watch his show. I only watch his show now because he shit-canned the Giga Ego. And he didn't shit-can him. He just said, I don't like your lifestyle one bit. And I don't want anybody to make a mistake and think I like your lifestyle. And then he hasn't been on Popeye's show since. Jack is pitching, not catching. Okay. Do you pitch or do you catch? Is your name Jack Thompson? Can you guess what Jack does? Does he pitch or does he catch? If Jack ever sends me a super chat, I'll sing the song, Does He Pitch or Does He Catch? It's up to you to know the difference. That's right, baby. It's up for you to know the difference. So, yeah, you know, I'm thinking about, I'm not even thinking about peeing, actually. I don't know what I'm thinking about. Oh, I got something I want to tell you. So I went, got blocked from comments on YouTube for 22 hours. Can only comment on live streams. I talked about this yesterday. About 3 days ago, I put up a comment, and YouTube said, are you sure you want to post this comment? Would you like to read the YouTube guidelines first? Cancel that one. If they're asking you if you want to post that comment, the computer already knows it's gonna, I don't know, flag you, strike you, I don't know. So, but the computer knows what it's gonna do. If it's, that's the new AI system they put in. That little simple thing. Go ahead, anybody here, go ahead, put in, go to your own channel page. And put in a really derogatory comment. And YouTube will ask you, are you sure you want to post this? All right, I got to go to the bathroom. That I do have to do that. That's 5 hours now. Since last I went. I wanted to share that with you. And this way, it gives that tiny, tiny little man another soundbite. Look, he advertises to his subscribers he's going to go to the bathroom. You know, see, that's the psychosis in him that nobody actually like objectively sees. Everybody uses the restroom every day, 2, 3, 4 times a day. But to him, it's special if you talk about it. It's just part of life. When you're in the hospital and you go, I gotta go to the bathroom. Okay. You know, they don't look at you. It's part of life. But the little tiny, tiny little blogger, he doesn't get that. Everything is a slight. He doesn't know how to enjoy himself. He doesn't know how to enjoy other people's companies. He doesn't know how to enjoy anything. He only enjoys inflicting sorrow and pain on other people's channels. And unsuspecting, unnecessary pain on poor, unsuspecting people like Jack Thompson, myself, Mike Dowdy. I don't know if he's flagged anything from me. I haven't gotten a... I got a strike on one of my storage channels where I store stuff. I sent out a video. Actually, I sent it to Expat Trash. It went from unlisted, always has been for years. And I put it in the mail, and I pushed the send button, and I got a mail notice from YouTube. That video contains this, and this. Would you like to appeal this strike? And I'm going, that frickin' video was made in 2013. I never made it public. And I'm going, why would that video get me a strike? Well, because back then you were allowed to say that. I listened to the video and I'm going, Jesus Christ, for one word that I said 3 times, and it wasn't a curse word. It was a word of a heavy metal. I got a strike for talking about a heavy metal in 2013. Well, I published that video in 2013. I didn't get a strike, but I also put it on my backup channel, another channel that I have that I don't use, and it's only a storage channel. I only store videos on the channel. I don't post from there. I don't send links from there unless it's to private parties. And I sent out a link from a video I made 10 years ago. And now what I said in the video is a strikeable offense because of the lockdown. They changed the rules, what you can say on YouTube. Apparently back then, I wasn't even talking about viruses. All right, I'm really going to say thank you. Everybody that pushed the button, thank you. But the lurkers, I will tell you that there are a bunch of people on here that are just really, really, really low class people, including, well, I like to end my videos with some dramatic sentence, but there are some low class people on this genre, really low class, that you take sides with people that are seriously mentally handicapped and have serious problems with telling the truth and have serious problems in life in general. Okay, good afternoon, Mike. And you people go to his channel, or her channel, and you praise him. Not that I don't even think you mean it. You just do it to troll him, but you're feeding the sickness. Me, I'm the most normal person you'll ever meet in your entire life. And I have 20 people lurking all the time. You're never going to meet anybody more normal than me. It's never going to happen. It's just not going to happen. You're never going to meet anybody with my skill sets or my talents, my knowledge base, and my accolades. And you're never going to meet anybody more normal than Michael Fazio. It's just not going to happen. In real life, everybody's different, except that guy is a liar in real life and a coward in real life. In real life, I can say that for a fact. Thank you for stopping by. I am the most normal person you ever met in your entire life. Remember that. I am the most normal person you've ever met. I'm more normal than you. I'm more normal than him. I'm the most normal person without sin that you've ever met. Salamat. Thank you, thank you, thank you very much. I appreciate all the monies for the food for my landlord. We thank you for the FFF, the Fazio Food Fund for the children at the fiesta. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm Ping Permi, of course, from the Philippines, which means take care always. From Michael Fazio in the Philippines, baby. Bye-bye for now. And of course, Amping Permi means take care always. Oy vey and shalom from Rabbi Jew Barker in the Philippines. That's right.